Okay, let's go smoke that joint.
What up, what up? We got another best ball draft going down. We are in the middle of the third round. If you are out there watching, make sure you throw in the comments so I can say what up. We're going to read off these first 2.5 rounds here. I'm going to make sure I don't miss my pick as well. So first round, CJ Stroud, first overall. CJ Stroud, Mahomes, Barkley, Jaden Daniels, Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson, Joe Burrow, Jamar Chase, CD Lamb. I took Jahmyr Gibbs, and then we got Jalen Hurts and Justin Jefferson. Round 2, Bijan dropped to round 2. I thought I might have been able to get him at the 2-3. That would have been insane. But we got Bijan, Knicks. I took Derrick Henry, then Josh Jacobs, Amon-Ra St. Brown, Brian Thomas, Puka, CMC, Genty, Neighbors, Harrison, Brees Hall. Then we got Travis Hunter at the 3-1, Tyreek Hill, Jonathan Taylor, A-Chain, A.J. Brown, Kyren Williams, Drake London. Brock Bowers off the board. Let's see where Ziggy goes with this one. Come on, Ziggy, where are you going? Where are you going, Ziggy? He went Nico. That was a good pick. I'm gonna go Ken Walker. We're gonna keep the running back train going here. Yeah, let's see it here. These next couple picks are pretty important. Good Crispy, what up? He said, what up, losers? What's going on, Crispy, you motherfucker? You stuttering, muttering prick, yeah. Dude, I will tell you, man, it is so funny, all the Shedeur Sanders chatter and debates that are going on. I can't believe that so many people are on the high horse that like Shedeur was like really screwed over by everybody, and he's such a talented like quarterback, like he should already be starting in the NFL, like everything of that nature. What up, K2? What up, Ghost Monkey? It's insane. And then like someone was like I forget who I was commenting with, and I was like, anyone who thought he was going to get drafted in the top 5 is just an idiot. I was like, if you guys even follow my show, you saw from the beginning that I was saying no one's drafting him in the top 5. He's not even going to go in the first round. And then the guy, like one of the guys responded, he's like, oh, so you're so much smarter than every NFL analyst out there, huh? And I was like, you mean guys like Mel Kiper? He doesn't even get paid to be right. He gets paid to entertain you. Like that's why I don't understand. Like all these people on ESPN, they're not getting paid to be right. They don't get paid based on getting things right or wrong. They get paid on entertaining you. So it's kind of funny, man. It really is. Nick Von B, what up? He said TGIF, buddy. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get ready to smoke it up. Daniel Berry, what up? What up? Kamara, all right, you know what? Let's lock in golf, baby. Woo! All right, all right. Crispy said, yes, I'm smarter, motherfucker. Like, that's what I don't get. Like, how is it so far-fetched that, like, nobody has a different opinion, like, on Shedeur? Like, that's what I really don't get. Like, when you're literally coached by your daddy at every level and you have zero competition for anybody taking your job, and you go to Jackson State for 2 years. I mean, come on. People are acting like he was playing in like the SEC for 4 years straight or something. I mean, come on. Like you weren't even good enough to not go to Jackson State. Because everywhere he went, he probably wouldn't have started. And like, that's the whole thing that's like being missed that I really don't understand. Like how is everything that happened well, it's like it didn't happen. What up, Zach? He said, after I declined that Marvin Harrison trade in Dynasty, he texted me a paragraph on how Marvin Harrison is the best wide receiver prospect ever. And I have to send him a lot because he's a top 5. And, it's funny. See how he has to sell you on making that trade? Like, he has nobody who wants to give him what he thinks that he should get. So, yeah, exactly. I'm great with McBride in the tight end spot. Yeah, exactly. Like, he's the one stressing to move Marvin Harrison. He's the one who probably has a real shitty tight end when you have 2 decent ones. Well, when you have one of the better ones and Strange, who should still be looked at close to top 10 by everybody. And hey, what up, Guap? He said, new to best ball stuff. He said, first draft, so my draft might be ass, but I'm watching on my TV. Perfect, bro. And hey, that's why I do the draft grades. And you drafted 2 QBs right out of the gate, and then you went a wide receiver and running back. So you went, pretty evenly. QBs score the most. Yeah, not a bad start either way. Normally we do get more than one team drafting 2 QBs with their first 2 picks. I was a little bit surprised. Shitload of QBs drafted in round 1, but then like almost none have been drafted since until I took Goff. Hey, what up, Zach? What up, Big Bro? Said can't even throw the ball from the videos I seen today. No spiral past 10 yards. That's what I'm saying. Like, dude, like he has no zip on the ball. 0 zip on the ball. Like when we were seeing those videos, I'm pretty sure that I downloaded it and shared it somewhere. But like when it was him and Ward throwing the ball and they're just throwing to guys who are maybe like 15 yards away. Like, dude, like Ward actually looked like he had zip on the ball. And like it looked like Shador's just going through the motions and, just like tossing it. Like, I don't get that. Crispy said Sanders Manziel all over again. Not even, dude. Like Johnny Manziel, the reason why he didn't work out is because he's a fucking degenerate. Like, that's why. Not because of his skills. Like, he actually played in the SEC, won super big time games in the SEC. So, like, Shador, like, can't even hold Johnny Manziel's jockstrap when it comes to, like, talent. Yeah, see, like, that's it. Johnny liked to party. Like he said, like, if you go watch that documentary, he was literally partying from Tuesday to Friday night and going super hard and then going through all their walkthroughs or whatever. No, I think it was Monday through Thursday that he was going super hard. And then like Friday was their walkthrough day. And he said he would be doing every single walkthrough pretty much hungover. Like it didn't even matter. And he's still going to go out there and roast you. Yeah, and Zach and I wonder if he's wearing it for Brady. I mean, Brady's not the only number 12, but he is the most famous number 12. Because, like, I don't know, like in high school, I remember like when I was on the JV team, I had number 3. But then when I went up to varsity, someone else had number 3. So it was like I had to get a different number. So I did number 13. He's add the 1 in front of it. Kind of like when A-Rod, did that. It's kind of around the same time that happened, actually. But yeah, like when A-Rod, switched over and they already had, Babe Ruth was already number 3, couldn't take that. That's why he went to Cleveland to die. Yeah, that's for sure. That's for sure. Hey, Toyota One, what up? We're talking shit about Shador right now. Let's go. You got perfect timing, my friend.
You got perfect timing. About to start a little puff give in this mother.
Yeah, Crispy said Johnny couldn't even play good in the CFL. See, like the thing, like Johnny probably didn't even care because like getting paid wasn't legal when he was in college. He said he was getting like $3 million a year, like just from the boosters or whatever, like he was getting paid, hella paid. Guap, clock suckers, you damn clock suckers. Marshawn said he was hitting the hen dog in the locker room. Yeah, man. But see, you got to be on a different level talent-wise to be able to do that kind of stuff. What was the dude? Who's the dude, the 30 for 30, the one who ended up being a fucking heroin addict, the one who is just doing people up on the court. He was drafted with like in the same year as Iverson and all that. He was like the Great White Hope. What the fuck was his name? Somebody help me out. Somebody help me out. And see the whole clip of Cam and Shador throwing. Shador was asking Cam what he does for fun. Cam was like, I play football. Serious. Shador looked puzzled. Yeah, like Shador was like, hey, bro, like let's do a rap song together. And he was like, what? For what? He was like, come on, man. Like, you don't have any hobbies? He was like, yeah, my hobby's football, bro. He was like, come on, but you don't do anything besides football. He was like, I'm focused on football, bro. And like, that's the difference. Like, why would teams invest millions and millions of dollars into someone whose number one focus isn't football? I mean, why? Or like, not even number one, but where like you literally have no backup plans for anything. It's like, you are going to do this or you're going to fail, and there's no other options. Like, Shador seems like he would quit at the first sign of adversity and go like, I don't know, just go make a rap album or something. Who the fuck knows? All right. Where are we going to go with these picks here? Yeah, Crispy said Bucky at the 4-5. I was a little pissed about that because I totally forgot about him. I don't know if I would have taken Bucky over Ken, though, because I think I do still like Bucky over Ken. Doc Gooden won a World Series on that white girl. Some guys just have. I mean, we go back to the 70s, 80s, 90s. I mean, cocaine is like, it's the drug of choice because it just keeps you going. Guys were out partying, take a couple sniffs, and you're good to go for those 3 hours for the game. Super hyped. Shit, LT. Yeah, you didn't want to see him with the fucking nose full of whiteness. He'll fucking kill you. Woo. All right. Dang it. Zach said, oh, damn, I wanted to draft tonight. Been a fuck day. Man, just whenever you know that you want to draft, just let me know a little earlier in the day, bro. I'll make sure we save a spot for you. Remember LT on the water boy? So first the center has the ball, and then the quarterback says hike, and then I try to go get the quarterback unless the quarterback gives the ball to someone else, and in that case, then I try to go tackle that guy. LT. Which brings me to my next point, gentlemen. Don't smoke crack. You see them all. Irvin's nose look chalky. You already know, man. You already know. They had to get ready. Had to get ready for the day. All right. All right. I got to lock in my third. I don't really have any Drake May in this tourney. That's my first share of Drake May here. All right. I'm liking my squad. There we go. What up, Zeb? It's going down, my brother. I'm liking my RBs, liking my QBs, and just once again, if you don't have all your QBs by round 6, it's like you are you're flirting. You're flirting with it. You really are, because 5 and 6 I think are the rounds where the most QBs go. Yeah, bro, this shit is wild, man. Yeah, dealing with my mom's kid missing. Probably see my shit. I did see your shit on Facebook. That's fucking crazy, bro. That's fucking crazy. And even though I know that, I know the things you said about her, that shit still has to be, pretty scary no matter what. And Guap said, I feel like Swift should have a career year behind that O-line. Maybe. I don't know. I'm not a truther. I've never been a Swift truther at all. If anything, I've been a Swift hater. If it was praising him or hating on him, usually been hating on him. Like I said, wide receiver chicken strategy. Yeah. And really, it's like I just feel like you got to get running backs because, once you get to the running back cliff, it's like it's ugly. So I try to make sure to get my RBs early. And then QBs, you gotta have 3 QBs, man. Like, it's nice to have 2, but it's great to have 3 starters. Ghost Monkey said last year Derek won. How many rookies did he draft? I don't know. I know he had Brian Thomas because that was like, you know, one of the deciding factors on him being, you know, in first place. Because yeah, it wasn't really. I mean, Brian Thomas was one of them, but for him, it was the tight ends. Man, he picked 3 tight ends in round 28, 29, and 30. That was when we only had 30 rounds last year, and all 3 of them scored over 30 points in week 17. What up, JJ? So far, from what I heard for the Browns rookie camp, Sanders looks good. Gabriel looks good. Fanning looks incredible. It's good to hear. It's good to hear. I like to jump to that defense early. Why? I guess I feel like you just don't have to. Dang, look at that. The people who don't have 2 QBs at this point probably got to be a little bit nervous going into round 7 here. Gotta be a little nervous going into round 7. There goes Brandon Ayuk. I don't know what the fuck happened to Jerry Swallows, man. What the hell happened to this motherfucker? Interesting. Yeah, we are. I mean, there's a couple QBs left, but damn. I feel bad for anybody who doesn't have their 2 by now. Because I made sure to get my 3rd. All right, Aaron Jones off the board. Ed Zach said, I don't know why. Maybe it's my downfall. I really feel like if you don't know what you're doing at IDP, you'll overdraft at IDP. Then not like saying like you, but just like anybody, you know, they'll take people like super early and like you justify by the points, you know, and like because there's nothing wrong with picking guys who are going to score 20 points a game. But I just feel like there's more to go around in IDP. Like obviously there's only, you know, the top guys are the top guys, but I feel like the tiers are just bigger. You know, because like if we talk about running backs, for example, you know, maybe there's like 3 or 4, maybe 5 guys who like are top tier, but this is not like that for IDP, you know, like even if we break down the positions, it seems there's way more than 4 or 5, you know, LBs who I think we would consider like tier 1, you know, and that's just the difference between like there's just more defensive players to go around. That's what it is. Let's see. Brown said this is the most clock sucking draft. I have no idea what's going on. Why is everyone being a clock sucker right now? Why is everyone being a clock sucker right now? Come on, guys. We didn't want Swallow being a clock sucker. Yeah. I mean, if you're just going to be a clock sucker anyways, just go on auto. But JJ, since he's a rookie and I'm in a 10 league full PPR, I'm going to try to grab Fannin in the later round since upside's amazing. Well, most won't even think about him. Yeah, he's going pretty old. He is going pretty old, going pretty late in all these drafts. Where are we gonna go with this? And I said, totally woke up in the middle of the night and saw your text of the clock sucking shirt. It was so legit. Yeah, everybody, you want it's the dopest shirt around right now. You guys got to get it before others start getting it. I'll put the picture in here and then I'll share the link here. Whoa, radical. Look at this. Don't be a clock sucker. And then here's the link to go grab one. There goes the link. And I know at times there's different promos on the website that I use. I just let them handle the pricing and everything because randomly, I mean not randomly, it's kind of like all the time it seems like they're doing different promotions. All right, let's go Rashee Rice. I don't necessarily like him as my number one, but yeah, it is going to be we're going to get a bunch of wide receivers though either way. All right, might be time for another bowl here. And what the hell's Culinary Dropout talking about? And say you look all messed up, but you look so goof dripping and all that gold. You think this is a lot of gold? I'm glad. Cool. It's like the thinnest chain ever. Yeah, I think the little gold A that I have right here, I think probably weighs more than this whole chain. I got a heavier one that I don't wear that often. Only when I need to go 2 chains it up. JJ says, is there any site that you know that helps you decide when to draft someone? Me, because like everything that you would sign up for is like AI shit, different random rankings and all that. But like you want to get, I mean, the best thing to do is joining up and taking advantage of my consultations, bro. Because I mean, depending on what tier you get, if you get on the superstar tier, you'll be able to message me on different social media platforms. But if you get to the all access, I mean, you literally get my cell phone number, and you know, I mean, just any time you're in a draft, you can hit me up, and I can help you out with who you should be picking. Also extends to trades and all types of stuff. But yeah, it is what I do is unduplicatable for people because you know most people are trying to figure out ways to automate, and I'm actually doing the one-on-one help, trying to make sure to go extra hard for the people that you know that throw their money my way. Brought that a turtle. Don't forget to draft a wide receiver. He's only got like 10 of them. Let's see, where's Guap gonna go? Guap's doing it smart. He's I mean, well, until that pick, it was like wide receiver, running back, wide receiver, running back, wide receiver, running back. I'm going to go with Romy Rome Adunze. All right. Got 2 of my wide receivers now. What up, Jamie? What's going down, brother? Let me know if you want to come on if you want to come on with me. Zach said Dak should go up a lot in the rankings after Pickens going there. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, him still being hurt doesn't really do anything for like his rankings like going up, you know. But it should. JJ. I mean, what I was saying is how he was going every other position. He's not saying Jerry Jeudy is not a smart pick. Jamie, Three Ninjas, my most watched movie as a kid. You know what part I always thought was so funny? Remember when they're like, let's go into their room and we're going to find their fatal flaw. And then it's the stoner guys. And they get on the fucking, I mean, what would that even be? Intercom, walkie-talkie? Like, I don't know. It's a fucking can with a string. And they're like, hello. And then the girl comes over there and says, hey, Rocky. And they're, oh, dude, come here. Come over. Come to the front door of my house right away. No, I'm not dissing you because you're a Judy pick. What I was saying was you were doing it smart and going every other position with every other pick. That's what I was gonna say. And then it's like right as I was saying that's when you made a wide receiver pick and went with a wide receiver instead of a running back, which I'm not mad at it either way, you know. But with the way that you kind of built, I would have kept going with the running backs because there's not too many top ones left, it doesn't seem like, or at least starting running backs anyways. All right. Who'd Brown take? Ooh, George Kittle is a nice pick. Remember one thing about Pickens, he's from the Steelers. The one thing I learned playing fantasy football, taking former Steelers wide receivers a trap. Don't do it, especially who is known to get in fights just for funsies. I mean, the reason why I don't like George Pickens and have never liked George Pickens is he doesn't get separation. And like maybe it'll be better now, him getting separation where he's like the number 2 on the team versus like the number 1. But yeah. And TJ says one filled up kind of quick. Yeah. Normally, what up, dude? Yeah, I mean, sometimes you guys like to stress me out and wait till it last second to fill up, but it's all right. We do it. I know it's all part of the game now. But yeah, this one filled up I think like an hour early, and I think it's because I went and posted it in a bunch of like new dynasties that filled. So like the I don't even know how to say it. Seabaugh Champ, the guy who got Josh Allen at the 5th pick. What the fuck? And then Trey Davis and Turtles. This is their first time playing in the tournament. Pickens also a diva 100%. He's going to try to murder because he won't get most of the targets. Yeah, I mean, you're on the same team as CD Lamb. It's going to be hard to demand like more targets than CD, especially when CD's getting what he's getting. Because, yeah, it's not like CD's not paid. Fun fact, Pickens is the great nephew of legend Bo Jackson. That's cool. What up, Captain Spock? RJ Harvey in the 8th is good value. Yeah, at the 8-10. At the 8-10, not too shabby. Not too shabby. Yeah, I'm all in wide receiver mode of where I am right now. Gotta be. And yeah, we'll get some other running backs here soon, but yeah, we definitely gotta be on the wide receiver train here. Turtles still going wide receivers. Man, look at Turtles. He's my hero. Look at that. QB. And well, I mean, I guess it's not QB chicken because he took Joe Burrow. That's super fucking dope. But I mean, there's still people out there, not many, but JJ also, what are they going to pay Pickens next year? $5 at a McDonald's Happy Meal. They won't have any money after paying CD, Dak, and Parsons. Yeah, I mean, there's ways that they can figure it out. Cash over cap is king. So really, like, if they want him that bad, they'll figure out how to pay him. Ah, man, I was going to pick Cup there, but you know what? It was between Cup and Godwin, so let's go Godwin. All right. Tony Pollard. And Ghost Monkey wins the Dynasty number 5 WWE drafting. Good question, Aquato. Let me go see what the dealio is there. So there's one person who has to pay still. He messaged me and asked if he, like, I think it was earlier this week, and asked if he could pay next week. So I'm assuming this upcoming week. What is this? What up, culinary? I mean, unless you've been living under a rock last few weeks, y'all know we put on one of the greatest fantasy drafts of all time. That's right, the Gorilla Fears US. But you know, with that being said, the blood, the sweat, the tears, the passion, hell, we used to prosthetic leg. No, I did not know about your drafts that are going on. Zach, in redraft leagues, which round 1 and 3 wide receiver running backs do you avoid drafting? Sucks, but I'm probably going to avoid drafting Brian Thomas because he's going to go so early. Oh, Noble in the house.
Look at these toys I got.
Noble got a couple new toys. They did a toy exchange.
Homecoming Spider-Man. OG Spider-Man.
The OG Spider-Man.
And this Spider-Man, I don't know which movie he's from.
There we go. Dang, Tet in the
This other Spider-Man.
that's good value on Tet going at the 9-12 turn.
Doctor Strange.
There you go.
And the Hulk.
And the Hulk. Let's go. Yeah, it was cool. They had he's already gone. And Jamie said, Noble, how you like the jersey I got for you? So it's on his wall, hanging on his wall, dude. It's like right next to all his big time posters. All right. I don't feel great about that. I feel actually really shitty about it, but I feel like, I mean, one more pick is going to be in my starters, but I feel like those 4 wide receivers that I got should earn me at least a B-. Is that a B- based on how I usually grade people, or do you think that's a C+? Jamie says some idiot just traded away T. Higgins for the 202 and the 302. Damn. And see, that's why you just got to like send trades to people sometimes because, yeah, man. I mean, dude, for the 203 and the 302, whew. I think some of these rookie wide receivers are going to surprise some people. Lots of opportunities. They always do. But I think that people also overpay for these rookies as well. Because, yeah, I mean, there's always different rookies who end up like in this tournament specifically. There's always been a rookie wide receiver that helped the champion like get there, like this going all the way back to the first one. It's a good contrarian lineup. I like it. Appreciate you. Yeah, especially because in this there's no ads, no trades or anything. So I feel like I got to go running back early just to get my swings at like the top guys. Yeah, and if you can hear those notifications, I think those are notifications off of Shedeur Sanders' post. Should I try trading Brian Thomas in Dynasty for a lot in return or keep? I'd keep him. I'm just talking about like, because if you got him and you drafted him in a rookie draft, you got him at the end of the first. Like, so, I mean, it's really good value of where you got him. I mean, shit, there's so many leagues where I got him in at the 1-9 or the 110, you know, like amazing value, just end of the first. So it's great value if you have him. Like the leagues that I have him, I'm not like trading him away for nothing. But I was just saying, like, I don't want to overpay for him. And like, you got to draft him as like damn near a top 5 wide receiver. Like, let's see where he got drafted today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, dude, he got drafted above Puka, you know, like, and this is best ball. So like, you know, people are going to take their swings, you know, maybe a little bit different, but like, dude, he's getting drafted over Neighbors and, you know, just who else? AJ Brown, London. And he had an amazing year, but like now you got to draft him at his absolute peak. Cause I don't know. Like, I mean, is he even going to finish top 5? Like, probably not, you know? Yeah. See, like, dude, Steele 203. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah. I think in one of my leagues that I won the championship with last year, the rookie draft, I think I got Bo Nix at the 106, Thomas at the 110, and Ladd at the 203. And like those 3 pieces right there. Boom. Championship. Who's going to be this year's rookie tight end to have a monster out the gate and then suck next year? Dude, I don't even think like I mean, I don't even know. Like with Warren, I mean, tight ends have not been good in Indianapolis for a long time, and then you mix in the QB play over there. Like, I just don't even see him having like even a Pitts year where he went for 1,000, but like no touchdown, or one touchdown, so it's still like a real bullshit like fantasy season. And Loveland, like, I mean, those are the only two that I really think like, but I don't know. Arroyo, he might get in the mix over there because they only got what's his name? Noah Fant over there, and we already know that it's all ugly over there. But yeah, I don't think that it's gonna be. I don't think it's gonna be one of those crazy tight end years. Rice is going to jail. Dunze's a bust. Riddler be suspended for gambling. Godwin's downhill. C-. Fuck you, Crispy. Loveland's the best chance with the system he's in. I mean, I guess it's just there's so many mouths to feed, and like he's on the team that rosters the most tight ends. Like, it's crazy. Like, I know that he was drafted the highest, but yeah, too many cooks in the kitchen in Chicago. Yeah, exactly. Ferguson, LA could be interesting. Yeah, I mean, who do they still have over there? Do they still have Higbee? Let's see. But I feel like they still have Higbee, right? Or am I wrong? Yeah, they still have Higbee. See, like, that's the thing is, like, you have to do so many things good as a tight end unless you're being used just as a pass catcher only. But most of these guys are, you know, they're asked to block more. Where the hell did he go? Oh, he's looking for Rashad White. He usually goes like around this range. All right, fuck it. Let's get Sharps. I'm just saying he's going to be the blocking and the two tight end sets, right? Thoughts on Tez 4-year contract? Well, see, like, everyone who's drafted gets a 4-year contract. Like, even the 7th rounders like usually get 4-year contracts, but it's like 4 years and like $3 million for like those 4 years, you know. So they could be cut at any time, like without any kind of crazy like hesitation from the teams. So I mean, the one thing that he's got going for him is Godwin and Evans are old. Like that's the best thing that he has going for him. Outside of that, he kind of doesn't have a lot of good things going for him, you know? Laporta got 203 targets in 2 years with Ben Johnson. That's why I like Loveland. And yes, there's target competition. Well, yeah, not saying it's, I mean, not a good system for it. It is. Like, the thing that's weird is Ben Johnson usually does a lot of running, right? But like they don't have like a strong run game. So like I'm curious how all that's going to kind of correlate. Tajay. Thielen. All right, let's get some strange, baby. Let's get some strange because now we're in bench territory. I think Arande Godson on the Chargers will be really good tight ends. Follow used to play tight end for the Dolphins too. Cool. Yeah, I mean, Chargers just, I don't know. Ever since Antonio Gates, they really haven't haven't outside the numbers like, you know, like type of system. It seems like they don't work the middle like an insane amount. But we'll see if things change. Chris said, I think I'll take a chance on him with my 7-10. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. That still seems a little that seems a little too early in a dynasty. Don't worry about Chubbs to the rescue in Chicago. Yeah, I mean I'm curious where he is gonna go, but that seems like the most likely scenario. And that, I mean, that was one of the first early not trade rumors, but one of the first early landing spot rumors that we heard. And it was like right after he got right after he got released. I say this year invest high in Otten and Freiermuth. Yeah. I mean, the one thing that sucks is Steelers. We don't know who their QB is. And I don't know, like I know that they don't hate Hawkinson, but yeah, just I don't know. Seems like things changed from when Ben was there. Guap, what do you think about the dumpster fire so far? Let's see. QBs are nice. I mean, you got 3 RBs. You definitely got to try to get more throughout this draft. I like your wide receivers. I mean, you got a bunch of them and solid ones too. And then Ingram's a starter. I mean, it's solid. You just got to make sure that you get more running backs and don't flake on the IDP. I would say get 10 IDP total. So just like make sure you're counting. You don't want to get too little, but you also don't want to get a shitload and like avoid your offense. Oh, rookie draft, 7-10. Yeah, man. I mean, fuck, dude. Anybody with the 7th round pick is okay. Anybody. Zach said Kyle Pitts going really late is finally going to be the breakout. I mean, I took him in one draft where I got him in like the 16th round, 17th round. I'm like, you know, I'll take the flyer, but I still don't think I mean, I just don't see it, man. I just don't see it. Captain Spock, believe it or not, Drake May led all QBs last year in rush yards per attempt. It'll be interesting to see his numbers this year in a new system. Yeah, I'm very curious how things that kind of change for them. Hopefully, it's just changes for the better. I mean, you know, they add Stephon Diggs, even though he does seem like a shell of himself. I mean, at least they are doing things to add pieces, and they got can't think of his name, but whoever the fuck they drafted, the best tackle, you know, in the league, or best tackle out of the rookie draft. So yeah, I mean, they're doing things, and now you got Vrabel over there. I feel like Gerard Mayo was what's it called? You know, he was just one of those bridge guys, right? Who they knew wasn't going to be around for long. And I mean, yeah, Will Campbell. Yeah, exactly. There we go. Forgot his name. Got hot because of injuries. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it was when Mike Evans and Chris Godwin weren't there, right? I think Drake May goes up after this year, and Bo Nix does about the same. Yeah, I mean, like adding more pieces and a better line for the Patriots, and then I mean, shit, you add another running back, especially one who can catch out of the backfield. Like, yeah, hopefully Drake May's on the up and up. I mean, they did moves to where he should be. And Bo Nix, I mean, dude, they got Ingram over there now, and I know you're a believer in Ingram. Yeah, a lot of good things. Man, screw you, Brown. Took fucking Harris there, you ass. Zach, you think Rodgers or Cousins going to the Steelers? I think it's going to be Rodgers. I didn't like Campbell, but that speech about how he'll fight and die for his quarterback sold it for him. That's what we want, right? That's what we want. Where are we going with this pick here? All right, back on me. Where are we going with this pick here? Yeah, you took Strange. I get Harris. It's only fair. I want my cake and eat it too. Okay, I want to have my cake and eat it too. It doesn't happen too often. But yeah, can't be mad at it. That's for sure. Because I got Strange, baby. Strange probably does do better than Harris with the tight end premium. Fuck it. Let's go, Hollywood.
Sing about Hollywood.
You believer in RJ Harvey. Okay, so it's kind of like a yes and no because I have him ranked in my top 10 overall, but I think I have him ranked at like number 8 or number 9, you know? So like compared to like some of these other people who are like, dude, you got to draft him like right after Hampton, you know? Like, I mean, it's crazy like how hyped certain people are on Harvey, you know? Like, so am I a believer? Kind of, kind of, but I feel like I almost have to like pump the brakes on my expectations because of like the way that some of these fucks are like, you know, just super fucking hyping him up, dude. And because Wikiman's automated. Yeah, the automated everything like suck when it comes to like the fast food industry and shit. Where do I want to go with this pick? Fuck it. Let's get Zach Bone, baby. Let's go. That's why I got Javante and then down the first, second out. And but Captain Spock, so let us know like what you mean about like you know being an RJ Harvey like truther. Like because I know guys like Schmitty are like just completely jumping out the window for him and kind of like messing up the ADP. What up, Wyatt? Let's see. So what do you think my team so far? Let's see. Got 2 QBs. Decent running backs, and you got Bucky at the 4-5. That was a steal. You got Bowers. Damn, and fuck, dude, chasing him on round. I mean, your team's really solid. Your team's really solid. I mean, you have two top end IDPs to start also. Very solid. Cool, Crispy. Do me a favor and just put that in the chat in League 18. Once we get done with the draft, I'll make my way over there. All right. Go through and set a big queue here. Man, I wish I could make the ADP for fucking Sleeper, man. So annoying. All right, thanks, Crispy. What happened? He said, well, shit, I'm quitting this draft. Why? Because I got Zach Bond? Yes. Got him. See, getting Fred Warner in the 13th round. What are you thinking? You're just trying to be all sneaky, thinking you can get Zach Bond and not get him as one of the top guys. Come on, bro. If people are listening to me, the first 2 IDPs drafted should be Zaire Franklin and Zach Bond. Said that one team has Daniel Jones and Shador. Oh, man. Turtles. Damn it, Turtles. And damn it, K2. I knew that. I mean, it's really hard to get Brooks in a lot of these drafts if we don't get him, like, you know, amongst the top 10-ish guys. I'm glad that I helped keep his value high because he fucking deserves it, man. That guy just, all he does is score points. All he does is score points. I got 3 ninjas on in the background right now. It's the final fight. Is Daniel Jones going to be the starter for the Colts? I mean, Anthony Richardson sucks. So there's a very, very, very good possibility. Get the point. Schmitty was the biggest Clyde Edwards-Helaire advocate when he was a rookie. Yeah, and like the year, so I met Schmitty in 2020, and like we did a podcast together and stuff. And dude, he was like all over Chuba's nuts, Chuba Hubbard. I'm like, damn, out of everybody like that, like him. And it's like, dude, but he ran for like he ran for 2,000 in college. Like, yeah, that's college, man. And but yeah, that's why I feel like I have to like be the level-headed, realistic one to kind of counterbalance how crazy people get with the how crazy they get with like the rookie their rookie ranks and how high they value the rookies amongst everybody, because it's different if you're just evaluating the rookies compared to rookies. That's one thing, but like I wonder how high Schmitty would draft RJ Harvey in a redraft league, you know, even though he probably only plays in like one league. The only time he ever played in a league with me, it was because it was a charity league. It was funny. All the guys who like James Coe was in it, Adam Rank, Marcus Grant, and Schmitty, they were all in it. None of them actually donated to the charity. Everybody else who was in it, who was like expert, fantasy analyst or whatever. Oh shit, Jamie, I sent you the link, right? But yeah, none of those guys paid. Everybody else paid $200 to be in that league. It was cool though, because I actually put together a league with like 4 celebrities out of 12. And it was funny. James Coe was the only one who actually made the playoffs in that league because it was super flex IDP, like these guys, they weren't savvy on the IDP part of it. And even the super flex part, like they weren't even savvy on the super flex part of it. And so and Schmitty, I think, got last place in that league. And yeah, James Coe made it to the playoffs, and I knocked him out. I knocked James Coe out of the playoffs that year. Colts also drafted Riley Leonard too. Yeah. Turtle about to win the tournament with that team because he's going to get an actual F. It could happen, dude. It could happen. And hey, we got Jamie in the house. Let me see. Let me fix the screen here. What's going on, bro?
What is up, everyone? Wait, where are you at on the screen?
I'm right behind you. Hold on, I'm fixing it.
So who's got the best draft? Throw it in the chat, man. I want to see what y'all think.
Yeah, this is a lot of interesting stuff going on right now. I'll tell you that much. I probably should go wide receiver, but I'm going to go running back right here because I feel like Brown's going to try to do some sneaky shit and grab Kareem Hunt earlier than me. So I got him in the 15th round.
I don't hate that in a best ball. They're going to use them.
I liked it when we could get him in like the 20th round.
Yeah.
Like it was way cooler when you could get him in the 20th round.
Like, why did he shoot up so far, though? Because they drafted Brashard Smith. Like, that dude's a freak. But they're still going to use Hunt. I know that for a fact.
Yeah. I mean, that's why. It's just the reason why he shoots up is because like once you hit the 10th round, all the running backs are shitty, or 11th round, all the running backs are shit. It's all nothing but shitty backups who are in, sometimes three running back by committee, systems.
Well, there is one I'm not seeing off the board that's gonna be amazing.
Don't say it. Don't say it.
I won't.
And Zach said, to the Daniel Jones Shador team draft Fields too? No, they didn't get Fields. He got Joe Burrow, so like every game except for their bye week. I mean, Joe Burrow is going to have that QB1 spot locked down either way.
I actually like Fields this year, even if it's just for 1 year. Like, I don't know about his dynasty price, but I'm all in on him. He could be a top 10, top 12, give you some top 5 weeks here and there.
You know why I don't like Fields? Because he just seems like he cannot make the right decision when he's under pressure. And like the Jets off, I mean, I know they made a couple moves, but I'm still not thinking that they're going to be that much better offensive line wise than they were. And like, I wonder if him and GW, I wonder if they are going to go back to their like Ohio State days and show some kind of connection, because that would make the big difference for them for sure if they have really good rapport.
And they just got Mason Taylor right at tight end. They needed a tight end.
Dude, Mason Taylor, like that, he probably like, dude, Jason Taylor's your dad and Zach Thomas is your uncle. So it's just Jason Taylor was banging Zach Thomas's sister, right?
Yeah. Yep. I love throwing it in the chat whenever it comes up.
Right. I mean, it's just a cool story, man. You got a hot sister. Jason Taylor he took her out. And now they got a kid who's fucking in the NFL with some great lineage.
Like, they need to start like breeding these NFL players better.
It's funny. Remember what's his name? LeVar Ball. When he was like, you see my wife, we knew I got made sure to get with the big chick, so we were having huge kids. So at least his plans, even though they come out wrong in the execution, they were very premeditated.
Fun fact, did you know Muhsin Muhammad's son is in the NFL?
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's actually on the Panthers as a receiver. His name's Moose Muhammad. Like, it's Muhsin Muhammad the third, or the fourth, whatever it is now. But they call him Moose Muhammad. I saw him on my list when I was looking. I'm like, Muhammad. Oh shit! All right, cool. And I looked it up, and it's his actual son. He's not any good. He's like, I think he's slow as hell. If I remember when I looked, he like runs as fast as an offensive lineman, just like Restrepo.
Is that the big guy who could fucking move, though?
We'll see. Let's see. Hold on.
TJ said, I always have to dial back my rookie obsession before redraft season. Yeah, I mean, it's different. Like, that's why I like Dynasty, because, like, we can have our rookie obsession in rookie drafts. That's where we should have the rookie obsession. But, like, yeah, like, a couple years ago when JSN came out, like, I made a video saying that the biggest flop in redraft leagues is going to be JSN.
Yes.
And it wasn't because of his skills. It was because he went to the team where he was like, the same thing with Romy Romadunze.
Marvin Harrison last year.
Yeah. You go to a place where it's like, you're so hyped based on general consensus, maybe because of Dynasty or whatever. It's just not realistic. The expectations, like, not everyone's Puka, not everyone's fucking JJ. And look at Puka. He even says if Kupp was not injured in the beginning of the season, who knows if he has that kind of season? Because Kupp was all hurt and fucking helping him because he was hurt.
So I'm looking at Moose Muhammad right now. He runs a 4.72. His speed scores in the 11th percentile.
I mean, if you're not even running 4.65, 4.72 and 4.65 are like miles apart, even though they're really not.
So he went to Texas A&M. He played mostly special teams, but his big season.
Like, what were his senior stats? How many receptions did he get?
On his senior, he had 6 receptions, 55 yards.
No, at least he gets the drop.
2 receiving touchdowns.
5 receptions, 2 touchdowns. Hey,
6 receptions and 2 touchdowns. So yeah, The year before, he had 27 receptions, 345 yards, 9.9% target share, 64.3% completion rate, 2 touchdowns again.
Yeah, he had 6 receptions and he had a 9% fucking target market share.
No, that was the year before. 27
okay.
receptions.
Okay.
And
how many was it? Oh, so he got hurt last year.
Last year, yeah, he only played 5 games. The year before, he played 12.
Okay, so read the stats from that year when he played the full year then.
Okay, so 12 games, 27 receptions. He had 42 targets, 345 yards, which was 12.8 yards per reception, 64.3% catch rate, 2 touchdowns, 39 yards on special teams.
Damn, see, that's still like nothing.
Yeah, he went undrafted. I think the only reason the Panthers picked him up was because of his daddy.
I mean, even see, like when you said the 5 receptions, I was like, what the fuck? Is this guy Bronny James 2.0? Like, what the fuck? But no, makes sense that he got hurt, and that's different. But
my first year I ever played fantasy football was 2004.
Okay.
I got Muhsin Muhammad in the 6th round of that draft, and he was the number 1, number 2 receiver overall. I know he was in the top 10 scoring of the whole league, so that was awesome. That won my first year. That's what got me hooked.
There you go. I see. I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm sure there's a lot of people who don't win in their first year and still get hooked. But it's like you got to have fun in the process. But if you win, it's like you're hooked for life. I'm happy with my draft so far. Got to hold off on IDPs. I wouldn't have taken Hunt and take him in like the 18 to 21st round. Okay, but see, that means you would take him in the 16th or 17th to like spite me. So okay, if it came down to it, and see, I only picked him. I mean, it was either the 15-10 or the 6 or the 16-3 where I would have taken him at one of those two. And Fields not great, still great for fantasy, not necessarily football team and winning. I wouldn't say great. I would say decent. How about that? Great just seems like too good of a word for him. Unless you play in the leagues where like the rushing quarterbacks like are gods, and then he's great. Hunt might be limited to short yardage situations. That's the only place he had good metrics last year. Well, yeah, I mean, it's because their line fucking sucked, and just like play calling was like garbage for their run game. Will Mason Taylor be the best rookie tight end then? I mean, just because he has, I don't know. Like I'm gonna say
like Ferguson. I like Ferguson actually for this year.
Someone brought that up earlier too, but I mean, you think he's gonna like overstep Higbee though?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how much Higbee has left.
I mean, Higbee's not horrible. He's just not good, Like, I mean, good for fantasy. Like, he's good enough for the NFL.
Yeah, I remember at one point Higbee had like 100 targets, like for like 3 years straight.
Yeah, wasn't that going back to like 2019 or something?
Yeah, like 1920 to 23 or something.
Because I am pretty much when he went downhill was when he became a my guy for the fantasy footballers, and they ranked him as like the number 5 tight end or whatever. And it was like ever since then, it was like he could not live up to those expectations. Guap, he took Nakobe Dean too early. Nakobe Dean's the shit, but he's gonna miss a big portion of the season. You just want to get him later. 2005-ish Madden used to let you breed your generic freak.
No way. I don't remember that. Really?
Yeah. The first 2006 Madden, I think, was the first one that I played a lot. And got really,
I started playing 04 when I started playing fantasy. 04 was then 07. I still play that to this day because I have
that version.
Yeah, the 07. I popped it in my PS2.
Russell Wilson was still there. What? How was I not paying attention to the QBs?
Oh yeah, you screwed up on that one.
I mean, I'm glad getting I already have 3 QBs, but dude, like I just thought Russell Wilson got taken a long time ago. What the hell? Damn it. Armand came up. Oh, look at this. TJ said Randy Moss's kid got invited to Vikings camp. I mean, it's crazy because like when we think about like football and basketball, I mean, it's certain positions I feel like more like defensive than anything. A lot of these guys aren't living up to expectations. Like there's so much hype put on these guys.
Kamani Vidal.
Yeah.
He is the great nephew of Hank Aaron.
Cool.
Yeah. Not many people know that.
Well, you know what? Just because Russell Wilson went and there's a couple other random QBs, I'm just going to get Aaron Rodgers. I'm surprised that he's still fucking there right now. I mean,
I saw someone sell Aaron Rodgers for the 412, the very last pick of the draft.
Like, why at that point?
It's like, what are you doing, man? Because
the guy you want might not even get drafted.
Exactly. He'd be on waivers. Just throw $100 on him. Ridiculous.
Yeah, that's not too smart. Not too smart at all.
But honestly, when I saw that, I honestly didn't know which side I liked better. It's Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah, because I mean, if you have Aaron Rodgers, it's one of those things that you should just be tucking in the back of your fucking closet, you know, and like just waiting for shit to like happen. Because once he's going to sign with a team. If he wasn't going to sign with the team, I feel like he would have already retired by now. I feel like this is him getting his ayahuasca retreat or whatever the fuck, you know, before he actually signs with the team.
What I think he's going to do, he's going to wait until like January, and then whoever makes the Super Bowl, he's going to just go on their team just to get a ring. He might not even play it down. He just wants the ring.
Crispy said too many rookies being drafted in best ball, in my opinion. Well, the thing is like with rookies, I feel like it's just people taking their swings, you know, because on these rookies, we're going to swing and miss more than we swing and hit, you know, especially with these guys who are drafted, let's say after the 15th round. That's why Burden isn't worth so much in redraft this year. He's getting drafted. Yeah, where he's been getting drafted too high. Yeah, like I haven't drafted Burden in any of these leagues. Like I'd just rather have Harris, you know, and I feel like a lot of times I was able to make that choice and I just clicked on Harris without thinking twice. I can't believe I overlooked Gabe Davis. Hope no one takes him.
Gabe Davis, yeah. It's funny because like when they signed Dynamic Brown, I'm like, that's the same exact type of player Gabe Davis is. Why do you need both of them?
Yeah.
So I'm glad they actually got rid of one of them.
Yeah.
But Gabe signed with the Giants yesterday.
Okay. I mean,
he's got that
for what it's worth, right?
Yeah.
And what up, Bryce? He said, what are your thoughts on Nico Collins? He said, dude's a stud, but I feel like that wide receiver room's too congested now. Well, see, the thing is, do I like the rookie wide receivers that they drafted? Yeah, for sure. Like, I mean, hopefully Higgins turns into a beast, you know, and is it Higgins that they said is like, they say is like very, very similar to Nico, right? Like style.
He complements Nico very well on the other side.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, perfect.
But no matter what, Nico is the guy. Like he's a top 10 wide receiver NFL talent at this point. So, you know, his route running, his catching ability, just, you know, his experience now and knowledge of reading defenses and corners and shit. He's definitely up there. Their wide receiver room is good, but you know, guys like fucking Christian Kirk, like, I mean, he was about to get cut and they were like, well, we'll give you a 7 so you don't have to pick him up off waivers.
Yeah.
You know, like that's pretty much how it fucking out.
Christian Kirk, to me, he's that veteran presence that's gonna
what up, Mike?
Get Noel, maybe not starting right away. Noel is going to be like a next year play, or if Christian Kirk gets hurt, because Christian Kirk has like injury history, so what's to say he can't get hurt? Noel's gonna step into that slot role right away. The year after, Tank Dell, man, I think he's done on the Texans. His injury, he's not going to play next year. He may not even be healthy the following year. That ACL tear, that dislocated knee, I don't see him returning maybe 80% of what he was, but still, I think they just get rid of him at that point.
Hey, Guap. So what I said about Nakobe Dean before you head out, he's going to miss a big portion of the season because it was a torn pectoral muscle, I think is what it was. And I think the recovery time on that is like 6 months to a year. And they said it's probably going to be closer to the year. So that's why I said it's not that you shouldn't draft him. You should just draft him a lot later than the 17th round.
So I'm pulling up my write-up right now on Jaden Higgins. I love Jaden Higgins.
We'll see you later, bro.
All right, later, dude.
I'll see the grades when I get home. So I'll make sure to grade you. Usually I don't grade you unless you're here, but I'm putting you in. You'll get graded first, so you can check that out later. And no problem, Mike. We know you're out there grinding, bro. Drew said, honestly, I'd rather have Beck over Burden this season. Yeah, and redraft for sure.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
I feel like even in Dynasty, like, I
they're
feel
close.
like Burden and Beck probably go around the same place. And if I had to draft Burden earlier to get him, I just wait and get Beck.
So in Dynasty, I've seen like when Higgins goes, Harris goes, and Burden's still on the board. I don't mind hitting Burden, but I always debate Beck or Burden, Beck or Burden. It's like, I just don't know the role Burden's going to play. If he's going to be that gadget 60% player, like we saw what Jaden Reed play. It just worries me, man. And right now there's so many mouths to feed. I know.
Ziggy, you motherfucker. I was just about to pick Henley. Like I didn't even look at who was picking. This motherfucker picked him right in front of me.
So who are you going with this pick right here?
Damn it. Now I'm just fucking pissed. I want to bitch for the 30 seconds.
Because you are going to go defense, right?
And yeah, I mean, I'm looking around everywhere, but yeah, we probably are going defense here.
You only have Bond.
It's because there's so many good options.
I know. Later in the draft, hell yeah. Especially at this point in the draft.
Look at this. I mean, shit, we're getting.
Hell yeah, dude.
Frankie Louvu, baby.
Great pick. Love it.
And see, and I just like it sucks. You have to scroll down. Like I have like I always go through and I'll just like everyone that I want in IDP, I'll just, star for the or not star, but I'll just put them all on a big list. So I'll just see the list, but I still have to go through that list because like nothing's ever in order.
Yeah, sleeper, when you have an IDP and offensive draft, even if it's dynasty, the ADP is all over the place. It doesn't make sense. So I make my own list and then I just cross it off on that.
Yeah.
So going back to Jaden Higgins, I want to read what I wrote up real quick. So Jaden Higgins, his hype is real. I'm all here for it. 70% snaps out wide and 30% in the slot. He had consistent hands, good vertical ability.
Hey, wait. Start over. Sorry, just because I had to lock in Bobby Wagner and I missed your first 2 sentences.
My bad. All right, so like the Jaden Higgins hype, it is real, and I'm all here for it.
Oh, good pick, Ziggy. Fuck, Buda Baker. See, I just didn't go down far enough.
Good pick.
He's just down so fucking far. All right, go ahead.
So, like in college, he had 70% snaps out wide and 30% in the slot. He had consistent hands. He has good vertical ability. He's fluid for his size. He's 6'4", 214 pounds. Not the fastest guy, but at 4.47, like he can burn you with that straight line speed. He had a 37% college dominator rating, which is great numbers. 28.5% target share, and let's see, what is it? Age 19, breakout age. Pair that with his elite workout metrics. Like Jaden Higgins has potential to be a great fantasy asset. But I do have some concerns. There is a lack of separation. He does struggle in contested catches. I'm worried he'll get like bottled up by those big-bodied cornerbacks, which will make him like a matchup dependent on a weekly basis, depending on who's covering him. I'm also worried about his ceiling play. Like we need to account for this when considering his value in rookie drafts, which he shot up because I was getting him in like the late second, early third sometimes. Now you have to get him in the early second. Let's see, where am I at? He'll be a flex filler for our rosters. Like you won't have to put him in your lineup every week, but when like injuries occur or bye weeks pop up, you can just slide him right in. He can have a top 24 week, but then there's going to be those couple weeks where he puts up a big fat 0. That's the type of player I see him being at least early on in his career. Like I see, and that's good for Nico because Nico's going to be the number 1. Yeah, obviously. So I don't see Jaden Higgins taken away from Nico at all.
And Mike said, Jamie, you a scat believer, Scatabo? He said,
okay,
I know you aren't, Alex, but he said,
I also wrote up Scatabo. Let me pull him up real quick. You're going to love this, guys. Here it is. Cam Scattaboo, this man. this one is a tough guy to evaluate because dude was a 0-star recruit out of high school, no hype, no stars, just worked his way up. So you have to respect that. Let's see, but I'm not. Totally
but also,
sold.
so was Josh. Yeah, so was Josh Jacobs. He was a 0-star recruit out of high school.
True. So here we go. I'm not totally sold on his chaotic running style if it translates well to the NFL.
On his what? Chaotic? Is that what you said?
Yeah, he's very chaotic.
Okay.
But with that said,
don't forget to hit the like button, guys. Hit that like.
Did land in a solid offense that fits him and might help him develop. So I was hoping he would go to like a McVay and he'll be valuable. But I do like the Giants landing spot. So he only had one truly productive college season, but goddamn, it was a monster year. 1,715 rushing yards, almost 300 carries, 25 rushing touchdowns, and he added 45 catches for 605 yards receiving. Those are wild numbers, dude. But I can't shake the feeling we might be looking at like a Kendre Miller situation, or at best case, like a Jay Ajayi with that one big year, but then he just falls off. So there's definitely upside, no question. But for me, like the risk is too high to take him in that early to mid-second. And that's where he's been going right now. But if he falls
I seen him going in the first round.
That's insane. But if he falls to that like 206, 207, like I would seriously consider him with like maybe Josh Besh, Scatabo. But like if I can get him in that right price, I'll roll the dice. At his current ADP, I'm out. But like, and honestly, if I do end up getting him and he does pop early, I'm flipping him at as fast as I can at his peak value.
Yeah.
I've been saying it all along. Scatabo could be a Kyron Williams type running back, but let's be real. Without McVay, nobody would be talking about drafting Kyron Williams as a top 50 running back, right?
Right.
And then boom, that's my Scattaboo right up.
I love getting these running backs, and you know they pop, and then you just sell them for crazy. Because Dameon Pierce, I sold him in 3 separate leagues for a first and a third.
Same, dude. I was all in on him in the rookie draft because you were getting him at like 207, 209, right?
Not sometimes in the leagues that I was in because I was hyping him up too much. I was like, because he was going at the early second, maybe mid second.
Damn, that's too early.
But then it's like, we draft with a lot of the same people, so it's like now you got to get him earlier, and now it's like you motherfuckers are drafting him so early that I will draft him at the 108 at the earliest and anywhere at the end of the first round, and then he was going there a bunch.
Yeah, no,
and I was getting him there a bunch.
I was getting him in the mid to late second, and I must have had like 6 or 7 shares of him. And then after he blew up, I sold every single one except for one share, which I still have him on my team. And I literally just dropped him like last week for someone. I forgot who it was. But this is a Shark League. Like it's a podcaster league with all podcasters. So like they weren't buying them. So I was stuck with them.
Like if you weren't a high draft pick as an NFL running back, I mean, if you are valuable in fantasy for more than a handful of years, you're in like the 1% of running backs, because like most running backs, they get a year or two and then they fizzle to where they're not top guys, you know? Like I don't, like even look at fucking Brees. I mean, he's 1 season away from being like evaluated like Swift, you know? Like it's been so bad over there for him last couple years. I mean, just compared to what was it? His first year he did good. He's kind of done good at like whenever he's on the field, but
I am on the clock in our Dynasty League and someone proposed a trade. Let's see this garbage.
Oh, let's see it.
All right. They want come on, dude. This dude knows I'm a fucking podcaster. And he offers me Christian Kirk and DeAndre Swift for my 204, which is Matthew Golden at this pick. I'd rather have Matthew Golden, man.
Yeah, for sure.
So when I do 2-for-1 trades or 3-for-1, like if it's a 2-for-1, I want an equal value. Plus, I want like 10 to 15% on top of that increase.
Well, that's the one thing that I don't understand about people. It's like, I mean, I'm talking about, we go to like the casuals inside the Facebook groups and shit, where it's like people have to have, like, they only want someone if they could get him for even value, and that's the kind of like advice that they'll give. Like, I don't know, like it doesn't even matter who you have. If you have a top 5 at any position, you need to overpay for that person, or why the fuck would someone give that person up?
Yeah, I'm not gonna accept dude. If you go on Keep Trade Cut, you could actually add up 4th round picks to equal the 101.
Yeah, like I'm sure you could do whatever you fucking wanted to like make it even out on Keep Trade Cut if you play around enough with it. And so Brown said, "How about Tootin? I see him as Scatterbo.
You're gonna love my Tootin right up. Let me look it up.
Let's hear it." Said Bucky Irving type stuff.
Oh, dude, no. You're gonna love my. You might not agree with this, but fuck, where the hell did I put him? Sorry, I got so many. Okay, here we go. Yo, dude, this dude ran a 4.32. That's 100th percentile for a running back. His speed score, 98th percentile. His burst score, 97th percentile. Every time I watch him play, I swear I hear Rick James in the background going, super freak, super freak. He dropped 266 rushing yards in a single game, and he left Virginia Tech with 2 single-game rushing records. He's a legit home run hitter with serious big play potential. He reads defenses well, hits the hole with no hesitation, and once he's in that open field, good luck catching him. He's got that long speed. It's crazy. Plus, he's not just a runner. He's got soft hands, can work in the passing game. He's got surprisingly effective at the goal line. The way Tootin runs, it looks effortless. He's the type to take a broken play and still get you positive yards. Like, he landed in a great spot in a new coaching scheme.
So is he like the exact opposite of Tank Bigsby?
Yes. So he landed in a great spot. He's got a new coaching staff, right? And I had him in pre-draft in that RB 30th range in Dynasty, but now I actually have him at RB 22 to 25 range. His comp wise, think CJ Spiller, think Jamal Charles upside, but hope he doesn't end up like Elijah Mitchell or a Pierre Strong. But if we even get a mix of that in between, he's going to be a steal in that second round. I took him in 2 drafts so far, both at the 211. That is a steal right there.
He's been drafted before me like a lot of times in these rookie drafts. So there's a lot of times where I haven't even had a chance to like even think about drafting him because he fucking gets drafted right in front of me. But yeah, I feel like this could be what's it called? What's his name? A James Robinson type of deal, because they've been talking about like trading Travis Etienne for a while. Like, I wonder if like grabbing Tootin actually makes them, but could Tootin and fucking and Bigsby actually hold it down?
I think they complement each other very well. But what I think is going to happen is Etienne. He's still going to have some value in the first half of the season, right?
Crispy said, "Who? Tootin, man, Tootin. He's drafted on the Jags, the running back.
Brayshaw Tootin.
Was it 4th round?
Oh man, I don't know what round it was, but I did hear that the Jags were skipping everyone else because they had this guy targeted. They wanted Tootin.
4th round, pick one.
Was it 4? Okay.
Yeah,
4th round.
Yeah, my initial. Tootin might be moving up my boards a little bit. I have him as 20 overall. And that would still, what would pick 20 be?
Wait, 20th overall in Dynasty?
Yeah. So what would that be? Like a 2.8?
Yeah, 2.8. That's the perfect spot for him. If you get him there, I might even look at him at 207. Like, if that Besh is gone, Scatterbo is probably gone. Obviously Trey Harris and Higgins and Burden's all gone. Someone might take like Milrow.
Yeah, Drew asked if Henderson's going too high. I think
No.
so. Okay.
No.
Well, Jamie says no.
I took him at 105 in a multiple drafts.
Yeah, I mean, shit, I've seen him go at the 103 and the 104 a lot as well. And
I think 105 to 106 is perfect.
Like what? But where do you have him ranked amongst your rookies? Because I feel like more often than not, he's going number 3 after Hampton. Like
no, but see, I'd rather have Tet. I'd rather have. Well, I think that's it. Like, so I would take him 104 because I'm not a Ward guy. I do understand the insulated value with that 101 pick. So, like, I'll try to trade down a pick or two. And then people are going after Hunter before Henderson. But I actually took at 105.
I mean, I've seen so many leagues where Henderson went above Hunter, offense only.
Yeah, no, I took Henderson today at the 105. And then I think Hunter went the next pick.
Okay.
So let's see. Let me pull up my spreadsheet. So you're looking at rookies and a super flex. Are we doing tight end premium?
Yeah.
All right. So I got Genty, Hampton. I put Ward here only because of that insulated value. You know, you can trade them for something 2 years from now at the 107. But then Tet, Henderson, then Hunter, Judkins. And then in premium, this is where I look at Warren over Harvey and Caleb Johnson.
Yeah,
so,
here's my
and I actually have Golden above Ibuka only because Golden's going to get immediate production. But I do like Ibuka better in the long run.
Here's my top 10, and I don't even have Ward in my top 10, but I got Genty, Hunter, Hampton, Judkins, Henderson, Tet, Trey Harris, RJ Harvey, and Golden.
Oh, I love that. Dude, you have Harris in your top 10?
Yeah, I got him at 7.
That is awesome because Harris is one of my, that's my guy. I've been grabbing him every single draft. I must have drafted him in 11 of the drafts that I already did. I got him in 7 already. And I could have got him more, but I got to the point to where I had so much of him. I took Jaden Higgins over him in 2 drafts just because I had so much Higgins.
Yeah. And Toyota One said, what about Samson, Jamie? Want to talk to Samson?
I didn't really write up Samson, but I do got a little thing on him for something I did. I do like him. It's because think Jerome Ford when
Don't
Chubb
do
got
it, Zach.
When Chubb got hurt, Ford stepped in, became a top 10 running back. Samson's better than Ford. So I do like that. So pre-draft, I had Samson above Tootin, above Scatterbo, and above Harvey even. Like Harvey and Samson were back-to-back for me. That's how much I love Samson. So pre-draft, he was currently my RB6. He's explosive, big playability. You got to get excited about that. He reminds me of a Jaden Wright's upside, but like a way better version of Jaden Wright from last year. So Samson, he was clocked on the field between 22 to 23 miles per hour with his pads on, dude.
Damn, that's quick.
Yeah, when he ran the pro day, the metrics didn't really show that. Like he ran a 4.45, but he plays like he's got that 4.35 speed. He averaged 4.9 yards per carry. He was a touchdown machine. His last season, he had 22 touchdowns.
Oh, sweet. Shout out to Last Shinobi. He says, Josh from Facebook found you on YouTube this time. Nice. And you subbed up. I like it, bro.
Yep.
Make sure you turn, if you don't have notifications on, so make sure you turn on all notifications. I mean, most of the shows that we're doing now are at this time when we're doing the drafts, but there's going to be morning shows that I'm going to be getting back into.
And then you also get those trade questions, which I love, dude.
Yeah, a lot of shorts that I post as well.
Yeah, I always comment on those every time I see them.
Because it's good to see what's out there, right? Like all the leagues that I host, they're all money leagues. And it's a lot of random people, but dude, out of these random people, you can see who the real savages are, real quick. And there's dudes who are I want to beat you fuck so bad. I already have up to 2027 paid up. And I can stack up my team.
I always try to give a detailed description on why I like the one trade. I just don't say, oh, I like side A or side B.
Yeah.
I tell you why. And then today, I actually was so confused on that trade. I went and I looked up the whole league and I compared both teams and I gave a breakdown of why this guy should not have done that trade.
That was pretty awesome for sure. And so you know what was crazy is like that guy Texas Heat, he took over that team. So he's taken over some squads and he's like paid year 26, 27, like because he's in for the long haul. And you could just see that like some of these trades, I get a little bit questionable, but it seems like he's just trying to acquire more assets. But even that one, I think, was equal assets.
his seventh receiver could be played as his third receiver, so he needs to take those receivers and go after another running back. But hey, I still got more on Samson, so I can see his upside to be like someone like a James Cook if he gets the opportunity, or. He's what we wanted Tajay Spears to be when he came into the league. Like he's a well-rounded pass catcher. We all know like that's going to accumulate massive fantasy points. Like this kid's only 20 years old. Like, I thought he was going to go back to college for one more year, but the NFL told him to come out this year because he had such good reports. I'm seeing him go off the boards pre-draft at the 206, 208. Which was fair value. Now you can get him in the freaking third round. That's a steal. Overall, running backs, I was putting him right outside that top 24. He was currently pre-draft at 27 for me. He's a guy that could see about 30.
I got him at 25.
Like currently at 25?
Yeah.
Okay, I like that.
That'd be
that's where I had him pre-draft, but falling behind
Judd, right?
But now that he's fell behind Judkins, I kind of had to move him back like in that 30th area, which isn't too far behind.
I mean, you just look at the guys that he's around. ETN, Hunter, Marks, Tab Williams, Felton, Jordan James, Jaden Blue, Giddens. So it's like, it's all kind of dart throw guys like.
Oh, you're talking rookie draft. I was talking overall.
No. I'm 20. He's 25 on my rookie.
25. Yeah, that's right around early third round, man. I love that value right there. So like, he's a guy that can see like 30 to 35% of the like carries splitting a backfield right away. But if the guy in front of him misses time, he can spike right up into that high end RB2 range. Just like I said,
because he's not gonna jump forward. Like, right? Like, I mean, I feel like it would take Ford getting hurt
right away
to jump in front of him.
No, I actually think he's going to surpass Ford eventually, like half of the year. So the first half, I want Ford as the backup, but second half, I could see a scenario where Samson is a better player than Ford. So I can see him jump up. Yeah. Like
and real quick, we don't have to spend too much time on this one. I don't want to leave Zach hanging on it though. He said, "Do you like Henderson or Judkins more?" So I have them back to back, and I got Judkins ahead.
So in redraft, I want Judkins right above Henderson, but in Dynasty, I have Henderson above Judkins just because better offense. It's like that. It's an up and coming offense with the Patriots. The Browns are gonna suck no matter what, dude. And I'm a Browns fan. And I just don't see them getting any better. So on Player Profiler, the best comparable player to Judkins is Nick Chubb. So I do like him replacing him right away.
So Crispy said, would you sell Hubbard for the 206 and the 306? It really depends on who falls to the 206. If I could get Harris at the 206 and I didn't necessarily need a running back, I probably would, but you're probably just getting two wide receivers with those picks though.
See,
like
if you said the 205, I would say sure, just because there is a big tier break after those 17 players.
Because I feel like even Tootin sometimes won't make it to the 206. I've seen him go before.
No. If Tootin does go at the 206, then you're going to have a choice between like a Burton or Higgins or Trey Harris. So if that happens, I do like that.
I probably wouldn't do it though. I feel like I would get greedy and like want.
So last year,
he's going to be a good like win now like piece.
Yeah, last year I sold Chuba Hubbard straight up for James Conner and a second round pick this year, and that pick was the 202. So I actually had James Conner ranked above Hubbard, and plus I won a championship that year. I was the win now, and I got a free 202, which became Caleb Johnson. Caleb Johnson fell to the 202 in that draft.
Oh, so you've told this story before. Nice.
I did, didn't I?
It's awesome. It's fucking awesome though, because like when you make a trade that somehow makes your team better, and you got an extra asset. I mean, it's an awesome trade.
Mm-hmm.
Last Shinobi said, "What's your guys' thoughts on Likely this season? We thinking breakout, debating on how weak the tight end room is."
He kind of already did break out like a couple years ago when Andrews got hurt half the season at the very end. So if they do trade Andrews, which I did hear they might be looking to move on from him, likely to be a top 10 tight end.
Yeah.
Just don't pay that price for him.
Yeah. I mean, that's definitely, probably a ceiling. I just don't like, are they ever going to trademark Andrews? Like, I mean, that's like been on the rumor mill for like 3 years now that they're going to fucking trademark Andrews. But like, are they ever going to fucking do it? Because that's what's
probably not.
That's what's holding Likely back is him like being a starter. Like he's not a fucking starter.
So I'm looking at Henderson. He compares a lot to like a Reggie Bush. So would you rather have a Reggie Bush or a Nick Chubb?
Right. I want that Nick Chubb style.
Yeah, but Reggie Bush, man, that dude.
He wasn't always good for fantasy though. Like Nick Chubb's pretty much always been good for fantasy, except when he's hurt.
Yeah, it's just those receptions that I'm looking at, man. Like 50, he has like a 70 to 80 reception ceiling.
Yeah, but
I see Henderson because
that's the Browns' fault though. Like that's like their style. Like it's not.
Well, Nick Chubb only got like 2 targets a game.
Yeah, but it's not because he couldn't. It's not because he couldn't catch though. Because
but now that they have Samson, he's gonna be the target hog.
You think so?
Yeah, because that dude, like I said, he's got those soft hands. He can catch.
For God's sake, soft hands.
Well, it's just you know what I mean, right?
No, Mighty Ducks. That was Mighty Ducks. That
was yeah. Okay.
They were all giving him advice at the end of the movie, and it was Averman. He was like, "And for God's sake, soft hands."
Man, Mighty Ducks is also one of my most watched movies, dude.
Yeah, I mean, it should. I feel like it has to be labeled one of the best sports franchises of all time because first off, a lot of sports movies don't have 2 or 3, like 2 sequels to go after. Like you have to get at least 3 to be a franchise. Yeah. I mean, I don't really count that one, but
Well, Emilio Estevez hated it. He quit halfway through it. He was like, "This is garbage." And they're actually talking about.
Did you watch it? Did you watch it?
I watched the first like 5 episodes, and I'm like, "This is trash."
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, it's not. I guess it's not for us necessarily, but like,
yeah. But Emilio Estevez, he actually has a script written for a 4th Mighty Ducks movie.
Yeah,
it's just that Disney won't put it out there because part of the reason because he quit the show.
Oh shit, Crispy did it. Hubbard for the 206 and 306.
All right, well, let us know who you get at that 206 because I'm
gonna pull up the draft right now and just see who's even.
And I'm on the clock again in some league, and
I'm almost on the clock.
Oh,
wait, we're not. The draft hasn't started in this one yet. Yeah, so this one actually it's a $55 league. 55! And we got 2 orphan squads that we need to replace before we can get the draft going. So if anyone's interested.
So the dude that offered me Swift, so what was it? Swift and Kirk for the Matthew Golden at 205.
Okay.
He just sold Swift straight up for the 301. It's like, you really think 301 and Christian Kirk is gonna get you up to Matthew Golden? Hell no.
All right, so I'm on the clock in a league I won last year where I beat our man Phil by less than a point. It was a slobber knocker. I think I scored like 397. I think he scored like or no, it was like 390 and some change to 389 and some change. Here's my draft so far. Trey Harris at the 112, Loveland at the 212, Tesla at the 312, Sav Williams at the 412.
Wow.
And I got good offense, but my defense is like killers over there, and I just felt like I was getting good value everywhere. But I got to come back to that because we got the fast draft going right now.
So, dude just offered me another fucking trade. Next year's second, next year's third for Matthew Golden at the 204. That's where I'm at. It's like, dude, you got to come harder than that. Give me 2 seconds. Maybe I'll consider it.
Even that, I'd probably want Golden over
exactly.
Because you got to wait till next year for that to pay off. And see, and that's if I have to wait a year to get the payoff, then you have to pay more. Like if it's only picks, like you're gonna give up a shitload of picks. But that's why I like doing it if I'm rebuilding, because like some people, if they're trying to buy a championship, they don't care about the picks. You know, they will pay more picks to keep all their starters or whatever.
Idiots, man.
That's why you always, no matter what, when you're trading and you're trading away a player and you're getting back just picks, like make sure to just always throw in that 4th, throw in that 7th or 6th, you know, like to get back on your side, because like it's just another asset. It's not like it shouldn't a 6th or a 7th. If you're in an IDP league, or a 4th, it should never make or break the deal. You know, it should be like the person wanting like to say, all right, fine, I'll throw that in. Let's get this done though. Just always get that extra asset. Shinobi, I own Likely, Strange, Ingram, and now Helm. I mean, dude, you don't even need Likely. Like, I mean, you got Strange and Ingram. So dope for you that like Ingram got traded, because now you have 2 dope ass tight ends. Because
and I do like stashing Helm.
Yeah.
Like when I'm on the waiver wire after drafts, I go after Gadsden first because of that offense at the Chargers. I prefer him over Helm, but I also put in like a bid for Helm too.
Let me see. Drew said trade Judy for Coker and Tracy. Nah,
no, keep Judy. Hell yeah.
I always use the analogy, and I know Jamie uses it too, where like whatever the better piece is, that's the dollar. And there's not too many times where I want to trade the dollar for a couple quarters, you know, and
a handful of pennies.
Yeah, it's not, you know, you want the better guy more often than not. And if you're rebuilding, that's not the right way to rebuild. You don't bring running backs back in a rebuild. You just get a shitload of picks or young wide receivers. But I just like to get more picks, because then you're loading up for next year. Try to get as many first rounders as you can, many second rounders, and then use those to get veterans. Yeah. And then you still have some picks to make for rookies also.
And like pre-draft, don't buy running backs pre-draft. I've said this multiple times, and I've had so many people argue with me. Like some dude sold Tracy for a late first. I'm like, why are you buying Tracy right now? Because what if they go out and draft somebody? Tracy's like a 4th round draft pick anyway, 5th round, something like that. So like they don't have ties to him.
Yeah, well, just look at that. Like that, just that for context. How much value did Tracy lose just because of them drafting Scat? Like, you know, like nobody's giving up a 112 for Tracy right now.
I don't even see people giving up a 2nd round pick for Tracy right now.
No, I mean, it's just because Scatabo's too hyped. That's where all the hype is right now. And let's see. So Zach said, is Hampton Najee split going to be like 70-30, 60-40 with touches? I bet it starts off at like 70-30 for Najee, but I bet when it's all said and done, it's probably like a 50-50, like towards like, let's say middle. Let's just say the middle to like, you know, maybe like 2/3 of the way through the season. I bet it starts to be more of a 50-50 split.
Yeah, so I could see that, and eventually Hampton's going to take over, but they could also go like short yardage for Najee and then give Hampton like the actual touches that's going to give us fantasy points.
I bet you there's a 25 to 30 touches for running backs, you know, and like.
So I just wrote up Hampton. I took him at the 102 in a single quarterback FF face-off article compilation. I had the 102. So I said, I'm all in on Hampton. He's a big, fast runner who's tough to bring down with 45 runs over 10 yards. So
and Jim Harbaugh, like he has Hampton's nuts in his mouth. Like, just
and then last season, he also had 139 missed tackles forced over the past 2 years. Damn. So like he's a great runner, man. I love the dude. Like, he's built to be a true 3-down running back for the future. You just have to like wait for Najee to go away.
Yeah, because they didn't bring him over there. Like, it's crazy that people think that Hampton's just the automatic number one and going to be getting like the lion's share of the work from game one. It's just
so they brought in Najee because they didn't know they were going to take Hampton. They brought him in for the security, you know. Now that they have Hampton, now they have a 1-2 punch.
Yeah. And I mean, they tendered fucking JK, right? So I mean, they still have him.
Wait, I thought Dobbins was out.
I mean, I thought he was too, and then but he got tendered by them.
Really?
Yeah. So like, it's really weird, man. It's really fucking weird. Oh man.
Fuck.
Who? You motherfucker. Who took Zach Allen? You asshole. Who took him? Where did he get taken? Why am I not seeing him? It was Brown, you son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Thought I could get him in the 31st round. Had to take him in the 30th. And Gerard, what up? He said, hey, guys, got a trade question for you. Dude offered me Jaden Daniels and his 210 and 310 for my CJ Stroud, and then picks 204, 208, 304, and my 26 first and third. Like, man, that's just a lot of picks.
So Jaden Daniels, 210, 310. Let's take some of these picks out that are kind of equal to each other.
I mean, the 210 and the 208. I mean, those are very similar.
Yeah.
I mean, right there. The 310 and the 304. I mean, we'll just say that those are pick swaps. So it's really you giving up an extra second of 204, so a high second, and a 26 first and third. Those are that's the extra pieces.
So I'm
like, how much do you like Jaden Daniels over CJ Stroud? Like, I don't know. Like,
you have to remember there is that like the pocket passer versus the rusher. You want that rusher because the pocket passer is going to need to throw one touchdown to get that 6 points, right? But like the rusher could rush in.
He said it's a 10 super flex 10 team.
Okay, 10 team. What's your start? Like, how many starters? Is it 8? Do you start 10 or 11 starters?
I mean, where do you even rank? Like, how far down do you have Stroud? Like, I haven't even done ranking for quarterbacks.
I moved Stroud up. You know, last year at this time, Stroud was like keep trade cuts #1 overall.
Yeah, just like Jaden Daniels is like #1 overall.
Yeah,
like right
but
now.
I also said like I sold so many Stroud shares last year because I was getting them at the 105, 106 in rookie drafts.
Yeah,
and
you're talking about taking a rookie asset and getting 101 startup dynasty value for him. Like, I mean, it's just a smart move.
Yeah, so like I like Jaden Daniels like at the 10. I don't have him 101. I have him at 103.
Starters, 2 wide receivers, 3 running backs,
right
2
at that
flex and the
cusp.
super flex.
That's right at the cusp. So
I guess the reason why I don't want to do it is you're trading the 26 asset so quick that you can't use that later to get another piece to like you're still trading a starter for a starter. Like, unless CJ Stroud is like a backup for you, and then like Daniels is going to be a starter. Either way, you're trading a starter for a starter plus a shitload of picks, and you're giving up more picks than the other side. That's kind of why I don't like it.
So in a start 10 though, in like the third round, I don't mind giving up third round picks in a start 10.
It's the first rounder. Like, I'm not.
Well, first rounder, so
it's a 10 teamer. That third rounder is still going to be someone really good. Though.
Now, do you think you're going to contend this year, or that's the question? Is it going to be a late first or an early first?
Because, like, dude, with your 204, I mean, every time that he's available there, I'm just taking Trey Harris. Then this is a 10-teamer. Like, it might even be someone better than that that's there at the 204.
Like, I would give up CJ Stroud in a late first at like the 108, 109, 110 next year to get Jaden Daniels. So what were the other picks involved?
204, 208, and 304.
So you're just throwing those pennies in. I mean, not pennies, but like nickels. Let's say nickels. You're throwing in a bunch of nickels.
Well, I mean, that's pick 14, pick 18, and pick.
But isn't 24. He getting back another second in that?
Well, he's getting back a 210 and a 310, so he's still dropping.
So you said 204. Let me see what that would be. So that's like a Golden, a Higgins, a Burden.
I just don't think what you'd be
definitely
getting
a head scratcher.
Yeah, I don't think what you'd be getting extra, like moving up, like getting Jaden Daniels over CJ. I don't think it's worth not getting your swings at those rookies.
Like, how good is your depth? Because honestly, like, I'm looking now and I can see, like, if you value Jaden Daniels as a top 3 quarterback in Dynasty, and I value Stroud at 8 right now.
He still has the 104, so I think that's why he's willing to give up,
so
2 seconds to the third.
So you're going to get Ted McMillan at that pick right there.
I just don't want to give up that first. That's what it is. It's like
next year's first, but if he gets Jaden Daniels, it's going to be a late first. So if you say it's the 108, 109 next year, I will give that up for.
But if it was just buying him, that's different. It's still a QB swap amongst QBs that, I mean, I'm saying, like, how much lower do people value CJ versus Daniels? Like, I mean, is it like literally 10 quarterbacks apart? Is it 15 quarterbacks apart?
Well, no, for me, there's a huge tier break because of the rushing upside. So with Daniels as my number 3 and CJ Stroud as my 8, let's say 8 or 9, because I did move them up a little bit. Even if you give up the 108 next year, your 204 this year, that alone doesn't add up to Jaden Daniels to me. Just because of that big tier break. JJ Zachariason did a really awesome podcast last year, and he re-put it out 2 days ago about the rushing quarterbacks versus the pocket passers. So I recommend listening to that, and it explains very well that you want those like rushing quarterback. When Lamar came in this league, he broke fantasy football. Like, he changed the game for us.
Yeah.
It's definitely a head scratcher, man.
Yeah, I mean, definitely got to pay up for him, but that's Daniels' price right now.
Yeah, so I guess it's like Daniels.
Like, I'd rather, like, if I was gonna buy him, I'd rather just like buy him with picks without putting in the CJ. But it also depends on who the other QBs are. He says definitely pretty good.
I wouldn't give up Daniels unless I get like the 101 plus 2 first on top of that. Honestly, like.
All right, 34th round. Let's go. All right, Brown, you're after K2.
Nice. I'm gonna go leak the lizard. I'll be right back.
Cool. We got 3. We got 3 teams that we're grading. And yeah, you came to the right place, my friend. And everybody who's not a member on Patreon, where you can get some one-on-one advice, just make sure you get on the right tier, the superstar tier or higher. Go to 420crew.com. And I will tell you, pretty much everybody who signs up to get like trade advice and just advice in certain ways, like just them getting the access to me, and other than in the middle of the night, you know, compared to like when I wake up, like I'm pretty good about answering DMs and emails and everything, you know, pretty quickly. I'd say like everybody probably feels like they're getting a great value because so many people tell me thank you so often, and we got to trade. What do you guys think of this? So go sign up, 420crew.com, and then get on the superstar tier or higher. If you get to the all access, you actually get my bat line. You'll be able to message me. And even if I'm on a show, I'll get the message and you'll get your answer right away. So trade is side A, Jonathan Taylor, side B, Sam Laporta, and the 312. It is a tight end premium. I guess I just like, even though I have Sam Laporta in a handful of leagues too, I guess I kind of just feel like I kind of hate him, you know, and I think I like the Jonathan Taylor side better.
What was the trade?
Jonathan Taylor for Laporta and the 312 in Superflex.
Give me a Taylor side, I think, right?
Yeah, I'd want the Taylor.
I mean, Taylor would be. I think I got him at RB 7 or 8 in Dynasty. I just dropped him because I didn't drop him. I put Henderson over him, and I think Judkins pretty close, just because of age and shit. But yeah, Laporta is my number 3 tight end, I believe, right now. So yeah, I would give me the RB 7 over the tight end 3 all day.
And K2 said Laporta, I think, was lost with Ben. Yeah, just different coordinators. And I don't know. He's not really catching anybody by surprise. That's also like something that people forget is like, you know, when someone has their breakout year, you might catch a lot of people by surprise. But it's like the next year after that, when all the tape is there now, like, you know, you really got to step it up because you're not really going to catch anybody by surprise the next year. That's why there's so many like sophomore slumps. All right.
Coming in then. Let's see.
Wyatt, you'll be after Brown 11.
I need to get in one of these fast drafts. If I can get off work early enough, man, I'll hop in. But also, fast drafts give me so much anxiety, dude.
But yeah, man, see, we need a fast draft where like me and you are in it and we're giving our thoughts on why we're picking what.
Yeah.
This compared to the draft that I did a couple days ago, the draft a couple days ago, I think it was in the 69 division.
69, dude.
All the hitters.
I was in that. I was in that one, right?
Well, you were in that one last year. I'm talking about the one that happened. We're already drafting for that's shit. We're at the 3 Ninjas division, which is the number 71. Damn. Like we're so much farther ahead than we were last year at this point.
You got to make draft 101 something like.
Well, we already have.
Weird science. Do you have a weird science one?
Well,
so it goes with
have a weird science. So Rodman is the 101, the 30 for 30 on Rodman. I kept it weird. He is weird.
Yeah.
You know, but yeah, I already have up to 144 because that's what we had last year. So now we're adding on. So 145. So these are the new additions, or no, 144 is the newest edition, and that's 143, and that is Friday. And then we got, I can't believe we didn't have Friday on. And
I know.
Friday after next is 144. Or no, next Friday is 144. And then Friday after next is 145.
Are they all slow or fast?
We'll find out when we get there.
Okay, I want in on all 3 of those, I think.
And then we got The Hangover at 146, Hangover 2 at 147, Hangover 3 at 148, nice. Raging Bull at 149.
Great movie.
Hoop Dreams at 150.
Never seen it.
Classic basketball movie. Big Lebowski, The Dude at 151.
One of my favorite movies, man. I have it on VHS to this day.
Kingpin at 152.
Oh, love that movie. Underrated movie.
Caddyshack at 153.
Another famous classic.
Hoosiers at 154. Field of Dreams at 155. 55! Bill and Ted's Bogus Journey at 156.
Since I missed out on this Bill and Ted's, I need to get on that one too.
There you go. The Natural is 157. That's a baseball movie. $1 Million Baby is 158.
Love that movie.
Uncut Gems 159.
That is actually a freaking awesome movie. I watched it for the first time like 2 months ago.
Nice. That was one. Did I see that one? I think I saw that. I think I went and saw that one in movie theaters. And then Rounders at 160.
Oh,
so,
poker movie, right?
Yeah. Oh, actually, you know what? I'm not done. And then 161, Days of Thunder, Cole Trickle.
What? Never heard of that.
What?
Days of Thunder?
It's a car racing movie, NASCAR. And it's Tom Cruise and Robert Duvall.
Interesting.
Yeah, got a good cast. And Talladega Nights, we got that one.
I love that.
I don't like Will Ferrell, as you guys know, but we're not gonna hate on some popular sports movies. Udaman Brown, he said, nice stream, Huss. He said, I like the added insight from Jamie.
Thanks, dude.
Hashtag clock suckers, he said.
I love that shirt, man. I saw that. But hey, man, like you can find my shit. Like I love being here on Alex's stream, man. So every time he has me on, tune in. Like I do my own streams, but they suck because of my co-host and all kind of added bullshit. So you get literally 20 minutes of my insight on a 2-hour show. So.
Yeah. And seeing these shows, I wish I could go back and remember all the the best parts to be able to cut these up into little
shorts. Yeah,
a little short. It's hard though because the shows are so long and just I do them so often that it's I don't even have enough time to go back and rewatch it to see where the gems are.
You make little notes as you're going through it, or just write on a piece of paper, 1 minute or 1 hour, 40 minutes in.
I've had those ideas sometimes, and I start smoking weed, and I'm drafting, and I just forget. That's there's nothing more real than just forgetting. But that's why people got to be here on the show, because this is information you might literally only hear once because we're talking about it once, and then. Unless you watch the entire draft again, you're not really going to hear that info again. So that's why it's super important to be here watching these shows.
Yeah, and Brown 11B, dude, awesome, $9.99 super chat. Hit me up in my DMs, man. You can find me at Twitter. I don't hate Twitter, but I still on it at Jamie Progue. Facebook though, man, that's where I'm at. I'm on Alex's Dynasty Facebook page.
I'm pretty sure, Rob, you're in both. I'm pretty sure it's where most of the people who have gotten into these leagues and stuff, I'd say a huge percentage we met in either the Dynasty group or the big redraft group, one of the two.
Yeah, I'm one of your moderators now in the Dynasty group.
Yeah, I think in both groups now. Right.
Oh, nice. So yeah, hit me up in those. I'll be happy just to answer any DMs, man. Any random trade question, whatever. Just hit me up.
Crispy, you son of a bitch. He said, let's not talk about me taking Judkins at 109 in front of the king. I was so pissed when you did that.
That's a great value, man. 109.
Yeah, because he does. I saw Crispy in front of me, so I already knew he was going to snipe me no matter what, just the way the draft was going. And then I was like, you motherfucker, Judkins is there. And Crispy puts it in the chat, or he texts me, one of the two. It's I'm going to do it. It's you son of a bitch.
Honestly, I love the second half of the first round of rookie drafts. Even the beginning of the second round, those can go either which way. I'll look at Ibuka at 109. I'll look at Dart at 109. You know what I think is the most funny? Remember last year
everyone's like, dude, this year's draft is going to be so good. Like 2025's draft is going to suck. Yes. And then like already right now, people are like, dude, this year's draft is so good. And like next year's draft
is going to suck.
Yeah. There's always good players. It's like until you know who they fucking are and we assign these values, that's when it sucks, when there's so much up in the air.
And we're here to give you information to stay away from those Quentin Johnstons in the draft. So you don't reach on to Malik Willis's, you know.
Dude, I was at the draft and Mel Kiper's like, watch, here it comes. The Tennessee Titans at number 6 are going to pick Malik Willis. And me for the 2 weeks up for that, I was like, why does Mel Kiper get paid what he does? There's no way in hell that Malik Willis is drafted in the first round. Like, what did he do in college to think that he's a prototypical potential franchise quarterback? Like nothing. Nope, just like Shedeur, same thing. Like nothing that he would be a prototypical franchise quarterback who's going to get drafted with that kind of capital. Like, no.
Oh God, like, dude, if you actually watch college tape and you see Shedeur Sanders play, there are some aspects of it that are pretty good, but his mechanics, like his noodle arm, I call him a noodle arm.
Yeah.
He can't even throw it 45 yards downfield. And the fact that he only played in shotgun or most of his snaps in shotgun, also taking like 3, 4 to 7 steps back. That's already 10 yards that he has to make up for. And when you can't throw it 45 yards, what the hell? You ain't gonna be good in the NFL.
And you can't run, you know, like no matter what. I don't care what anybody says. Black quarterbacks are still judged a different way than white quarterbacks are, no matter what. And if you can't run, that's like one of the abilities that the black quarterbacks usually have that gets them up to the first round. And Shedeur doesn't have that. So like, why the fuck would he be drafted up there?
And then I said it before, like all these casuals, when they hear Shedeur Sanders, they think of his dad, right? So they expect Lamar Jackson.
Yeah.
But you're getting Drew Brees.
Well, wait, but didn't he throw for like 3,700 yards in his senior year? Like that's like some of the comebacks. Or didn't he lead the NCAA in completion percentage? And like, who gives a fuck about that? Like, people probably don't even know that Drew Brees is the NFL all-time completion percentage record because nobody gives a fuck about that at the end of the day.
Yep. And like Shedeur, like he's already undersized. He lacks that arm strength. I just don't see it, man. I hate that the Browns took him. But it is a Browns move.
Yeah. Toyota One said, found you on Facebook in the non-dynasty one. He said on the stream in 2023. He said, I believe that's the year. Yeah, pretty sure. Because last year was the year that you got into a bunch of these drafts with us. And I know this year you said more comfortable after like, you know, dipping your toe in last year into everything. And I mean, that group, I started it in like 2017. And like literally, like I would just be bored at work and like I would post a picture and the picture would be like week 6 start and sit questions, go. And then like I would answer like 500 questions or something over the next like couple days of people just like leaving their start and sit questions.
So I run this one. It's called Fantasy Football Discussion. We have 41,000 members, but it's a private group. We just transferred. I've been with this group for like 6 years now. But Joe Bond from Fantasy Six Pack, he's running it now, and he's giving me more control. But like for the past 4 years, I just said start sit week 8, drop your questions.
Yeah,
I would have like hundreds of comments, and I would just sit there like Saturday night drunk, you know, being like, boom, here's your start sits.
Yeah, exactly. And here we go. Before we get into the first team grade for Guap, Last Shinobi said, so predicament I'm in. Last season, I paid for JJ, like enough to be embarrassed to tell y'all what I paid. Well, see, the thing is you need to overpay for people like that.
Yeah, I don't mind. He's my number 2 wide receiver. He could easily be number 1 still.
So I was thinking about trading Allen this year for a top RB somewhere since I have May.
No,
don't do it, man.
Allen, no. If you're trading Allen, you need 3 top 5 RBs.
Like, dude, like I traded like so much to get Josh Allen in one league. It was a league where I had Patrick Mahomes, and I had to overpay by so much because like the person didn't even want to sell him to me. He was like, dude, I legit think the league would hate me if I traded you Josh Allen. Yeah. And I was like, but what if I throw in like fucking 6 players or something crazy like that? And he was like, well, let's see what those 6 players are, and maybe we'll go from there. But like, that's like, look, I'm trying to find the league, and my team is so stacked in this league. Like,
so if you're willing to go buy Josh Allen for a haul, go look at Drake May at a discount, because right now I have him as my QB7, like right in that tier of like Mahomes, Herbert, Stroud. But I've seen May all the way down at like QB 12 to 15 on some people's rankings. So if you find the right person that views him at that QB 12 to 15, you can get May at a huge discount right now, because they're building around him. He's young. He can run. He can throw. He's going to be up there in that top 5 in the next couple of years. So that's why I already put him in my number 7, because I always like to be ahead of the curve.
So I guess this was in 2023 that I made this trade, but I'm looking for it right now. So when I look back at it, it's like, man, this is actually a really good trade for me. So I got this is 2022 and 2023. Sorry, I got Josh Allen. I traded away my 24 first, so I gave that up right away.
Do you know what pick that was? If you go back at the draft,
I think I won the championship that year. So 112
first, 112.
Or wait, was 2023 T Higgins year? If it was the T Higgins year, then I lost that year. But that might have been 2022. Can't remember.
Yeah, Higgins was 2022, I believe.
Yeah, whatever year Higgins was, I lost by 1 point in this league. And
so
then,
you traded a 2024 first.
Yeah, which was the 112.
Which was like Xavier Worthy, could have been Jonathan Brooks, could have been Brian Thomas.
And then I traded away Tank Dell and Kyren Williams, which were both rookie picks, and Kyren was like a 6th round pick for me. So I felt like super good, like turning, a 6th round rookie pick into a piece.
I did that with
Josh Allen.
Yes.
There's also 2023. Damian Pierce was in this this trade as well. Bobby Okereke, this is when he was, still top guy, and Deshaun Watson. So that was the QB that I sent.
Fuck him.
But I mean, equate that haul to now, like not these exact players, but just think about that. Like 2 young running backs, fucking a young wide receiver,
quarterback,
linebacker, quarterback. Like that's how much you sell Josh Allen for. If you're gonna sell Josh Allen, like it has to be a fucking haul like that.
And I know some people that were very high on Deshaun Watson. Stevie was high. He had him at like a mid-first round startup pick, and I'm like, that's insane.
So the very, very first dynasty that I did was in the first 420 crew dynasty. How about that? Was in 2021 in February, a couple days after the Super Bowl. That's when we always started the very first dynasty of the year. And our man Stu, RIP to our man Stu. This was when Deshaun Watson had not gotten into trouble yet, and his value was so high. He took him at the 104.
Holy crap.
And then it was like 3 weeks later, some shit like that. Everything changed. And we said, to be fair, Drake May had the most rushing yards ahead of Lamar. It's not that what Jamie's saying is you don't pay up for him. Like,
you're getting him at a value right now. He's young. He's only had 1 year in the league. He had no offensive line. He had no weapons. They're building around him. They gave him Travion Henderson. They gave him Kyle Williams as a receiver. They still have Polk, who was an early 2nd round pick last year. I think it's wheels up for him, man. I could see him as a top 5 quarterback going forward. And that's why I put him at number 7.
Hell yeah. And so this league, that trade, like since then I've won back-to-back championships. Like
back-to-backs, yes.
Listen to this squad. This is like my favorite team probably. So that's why I'm just like so excited about this team. So I got Josh Allen and Patrick Mahomes. I also have Baker Mayfield, Sam Darnold, Derek Carr. Derrick Henry, James Cook, Travis Etienne. Yeah, they're all in the starter. Stevenson, he's in my starting line. Is he in my starting lineup? No, he's on my bench. But my wide receivers, Amon-Ra St. Brown, who I drafted, CD, Tyreek, Terry McLaurin, T. Higgins. Who else?
And what league is this?
This is the number 10 420 crew Superflex. I literally the very first season I would have won if the T. Higgins or the
WWF.
Yeah,
IDP?
Yep, Superflex IDP. And I got studs over there. I got Foyo Lacoon, Terrell Bernard, Quay Walker, EJ Speed. Like this team is just, it was so good. I drafted very, very well. And I got like Amon-Ra like the 8th round in 2022. 2022. So it's like coming off just his very first year. He wasn't insanely, touted at that point. But like,
so just looking at this league, dude.
Oh yeah, I didn't even say Tyreek Hill, huh? Tyreek.
You have the best contending team in the league by far. Number 2, I would say that hanging with Hernandez.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's who I faced in the championship last year.
Him and let's see, Conrad Twitty.
Yeah.
But those are the only 2 people that are gonna even be close to your team. But you just crushed this. Holy crap, dude! How the hell did you get this team?
I mean, it's been around since 2022. And I mean, I could go back and like look at the initial draft. I know I've drafted very well in all the rookie drafts, and like I've always drafted well in this league.
Yeah, what I'm looking at doesn't even show your IDP. It just shows offense. So like, I'm just looking.
Yeah,
at
my
offense.
IDP are that. Yeah, they're stacked.
So
yeah, I literally lost in this. Well, I guess it was like by 3 points in the
any given Sunday, bro. Any given Sunday, you can lose.
Well, no, that was because of T. Higgins. Like, if the T. Higgins shit didn't happen, like I would have won. Like, I only lost by 3 points.
Damn.
And I had T. Higgins. All right, let me see if I can see the draft results here from the very startup. And sorry, everybody who's listening to this who doesn't give a fuck about my stack team. I had the 101 in this draft also, but I traded my second round pick. I'm not sure exactly what happened, but so I picked Patrick Mahomes at the 101. CD Lamb was my 312 pick. Cam Akers was my 412. Oh, I got T. Higgins at the 4-6. Terry McLaurin at the 6-1. Amon-Ra at the 8-6. Travis Etienne at the 8-1. And it was shit like this too, like Ramondre Stevenson, 12th round. I got Baker in the 5th. I guess that's when he was still good. But Sam Darnold, this is when 2022. So when everyone's out on him, I got him in the 21st.
Wait,
round.
did you just say when Baker was good?
Yeah,
he's been top 5 the past 2 years.
He's good now, but I'm saying there was that like 23. Like that was when you could get him like literally in the 20s.
Yeah, for cheap. Yeah.
Then he's came back. Yeah, and he's risen since. And man, Van Ginkel, I'm pretty sure I still have Van Ginkel on this team, but 38th round. Yeah, see, I drafted well in these ones, and then this one also had the rookie draft that year. Let me see. And I got James Cook with the 1-8. And Dameon Pierce with the 2-3, Trey McBride with the 3-4, Kai Ren with the 6-12, Quay Walker with the 3-11. Nice. Yeah, that was just a really good like startup draft.
Yeah,
and rookie from the same from the first year. But yeah, that's like my favorite team out of all these teams that I got.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now, and you have an awesome team. It doesn't show for some reason your future picks aren't showing up. Usually they show up on this app, but Still, man, you don't even need your future picks with this fucking team.
Yeah, it's just icing on the cake.
Yeah.
But yeah, see, I didn't even have to trade my first rounder away. I still got my 112. I did trade the second rounder. I don't know what I traded. I don't know what or who. Oh, I know what I did. It was damn, I think I traded like damn, I'm not sure what I did. I think I traded away. It might have been like 2 linebackers. It might have been like 2 linebackers and a second rounder for like Derrick Henry and Zeke like 2 years ago or something.
Right.
Some shit like that. But yeah, Derrick Henry, James Cook, man, just that tag team right there. Like, man, I love it. I love it. But yeah, Tyreek, CD, Amon-Ra, T. Higgins, Terry McLaurin. Like, man, I love these wide receivers. Oh, I know what it was. It might have been Tyreek that I traded for. Like Crispy, I think I traded like a first and 2 seconds and 2 future seconds for Tyreek when Tyreek was going through a whole bunch of bullshit. You know, just as Tyreek always does. I think it was just like timing where Crispy wanted him off his team. Let's see if he can not fuck up this year, because what league? The number 10 WWF league. Try to once. I like it better than getting graded, even when I didn't draft.
Yeah, no one's gonna beat you in that WWF number 10 league. You're winning the championship.
We got to stay healthy. I've never three-peat in any league. I was only 3 points away from three-peating in the first 3 years of this league, and so we're gonna try to three-peat right now. That's for sure. All right, here we go. This is a long intermission. So Guap's team. Okay, we're gonna start with the QBs. Hurts and Knicks, and we'll see if there's anybody else. Okay, so just Hurts and Knicks. I mean, Hurts to me is an A player. Knicks is like a B player because you have no depth besides that. I feel like I'll put it at a B plus, but I can't give it an A with no depth. Let's see. Kamara, Swift, Pollard. Those are the starters. I said before, like that's kind of like your weakest of the skill positions there. Feel like that's probably like a C plus for me.
Yeah, sorry, I'm talking shit about Shador in this chat. I think it's in your group too.
Nice.
Some dude. It was a post you posted with the Sanders.
Perfect. There we go.
Go read that later.
All right. Wide receivers. We got Ladd, Scary Terry, Sutton, and Judy, and
love
Ingram.
that.
And
I love it.
Yeah, and Ingram is.
Yeah, no, I love that with the tight end premium. Ingram has that Joker role. God damn, that's fat. I give that an A.
Oh shit! See, Jamie said he's a little bit more bipolar than me sometimes with the highs and the lows. Because for me, I was gonna say this is like a really strong B because I feel like it'd be a B or a B plus, and I always grade down if I'm on the fence.
McConkey top 10, McLaurin he was top 10 last year, right? Sutton he was top 15 last year. Judy was number 12 last year. So you have 4 receivers right there that are like top 15. Plus
Jamie sold me B plus.
B plus. Let's give it a B. Let's give it a B plus, man.
I feel like I couldn't give it an A if you don't have one, probably 2 like top 10 like guys for me, and like at least to like in addition to whatever.
McConkey's going top 10 though. I agree that's a little too far, but
I wouldn't grade McConkey in the top 10. I mean, I'm not saying he wouldn't get drafted in the top 10 in Dynasty, but this is also a redraft, so let's see where he got drafted amongst the wide receivers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I mean, still not far. Still not far. But there we go. So we'll say B plus for that. IDP. And what up, Derek? Let me we're gonna grade this team and then I'll read your
Derek.
It's not that Derek, but salute.
Oh, salute.
Robert Spillane.
Love it.
So I love it too, but I feel like I got Zach Bond a couple picks later. Like I would have rather got a Zach Bond, like right there. Like I feel like you just drafted him a round or two too early, and you should have went for someone a little top heavier.
True.
But TJ Edwards, I mean,
I love it.
Nakobe Dean, I already said like he's got to draft him later. Like he didn't know about the his injury. He does now.
But I do like Singleton though. That does make up for it.
Yeah. And here we go. This one's for you.
Do not draft.
Just when I think you couldn't possibly be any dumber, you go and do something like this and totally redeem yourself.
Oh my God. So don't draft CBs, cornerbacks, and leagues like this. You go after the safeties. So I don't like the Sauce Gardner pick.
No, I don't either. Not going to be a super grade down because of it, but there's just other guys you could have got that were like shit. I think, let me see, like Bobby Wagner.
Oh,
like I took Bobby Wagner a couple picks later.
Fuck yeah. That's
Buda Baker went like a couple picks later. You know, I'd much rather have guys like that than Sauce Gardner.
Yes. Just for future drafts, just keep that in mind.
Yeah. Hey, what up, Giants fan? Thanks for popping in and hitting the like button. Appreciate you. McKinney, solid. Latu, I think he's gonna have. I like
Latu.
Yeah. Christian Wilkins, Quinnen Williams, Witherspoon, McDuffie. Dang, see, he went on full auto.
Dude, I love Josh Metellus, dude.
Yeah,
I'm gonna tell you right now, that was probably your best pick in those last 3 rounds.
So he went on auto. I don't know if he went through and just like, just left it on whatever, but like it ended up drafting so many IDPs for him.
I know. How many IDP does he have?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Holy
11,
shit.
12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17,
That's
18,
way too many, dude.
19.
19. You only need 10 to 12.
Yeah, he autoed like this maybe after round 20. I think he said he started autoing because he had to go do something.
Damn.
So just in the future, shit happens, but you just want to make sure go throw as many offensive people in there as you can so you don't get stuck only with IDP, because
if you come back and rewatch this, make sure you get in a slow draft so this doesn't happen.
Yeah, there's always slow drafts.
4-hour pick, 2-hour pick.
He's in one of the dynasties, so he knows about the slow drafts, and we do have slow drafts for this. This just happened to be the link that I shared because we were trying to fill it up, and he joined. So we appreciate you joining, Guap. But yeah, the IDPs, I mean, it's good. I mean, it's like a B+, I'd say, for all the guys that you got, but you just got like way too many, and it was because the ADP was probably the ADP was probably just better as it got like really low in the draft. So that's why it was like probably all defensive guys that were at the top of the ADP.
And if we started 10 IDPs, then this would be a badass team.
Yeah, for sure. Because let's see what he ended up getting for the bench. So Shakira, Thielen.
I like Shakira.
Yeah. Thielen, Chubb, McLaughlin, Cole Kmet, Gus Edwards. And I think that's it. See, it's just like
Shakira's the only one. Maybe Chubb, depending on where he signs. Thielen might not even play. He's 35 years old already. Man.
I'm giving it a C+ for the bench. Like just Shakira makes me bring it up.
Shakira brings it up, but it brings it up to a D.
Okay.
It's just not enough depth in a best ball league.
Yeah. I mean, that's why we have 35 rounds, but also that's why it's so long. And I think he just he had to bounce. Like, it is what it is. It's only $11. So, I'm sure he was doing something that was more important than the $11, draft. But that would just be my
watch this dude win this league.
Hey, like I always said, it's going to be a team that doesn't get graded high that's going to like somehow win this, right?
Exactly. Yep.
And Browns a pretty rough bench. It's really because of Shakira. Like that's why. That's why I'm bringing it up to a C+. Really, just because of him. And so let's see. So all in all, so I said B+ for the QBs, C+ for the running backs, B+ for the wide receiver pass catchers, B+ for the IDP, and then C+ for the bench. So really, I mean, the quarterbacks, the wide receivers, and the IDP, they're all bringing the average up. So, I mean, got that working for you.
I actually don't even mind the running backs. The running backs with Kamara, Swift, Pollard.
I'm nervous. I mean, Kamara's like a B- guy to me, and like Swift is like Swift and Pollard are like C+ guys. So
yeah, but having all three of them in best ball, I don't mind it.
Yeah, and yeah, so really, I feel like this kind of like it levels out to like a B, but
yeah,
I feel like because of the three positions giving it a B+, I feel like for me it's like even though the running backs are so far down, I feel like it's like an 85 to me overall.
I'm gonna have to give it a 79 just because of the IDP, too many. But I do love the receivers and I love the quarterbacks and I don't mind the running backs, and having Ingram in there is great. But I can't grade it up because of those 20 IDP guys.
And see, and like for me, it's like the IDP, like he drafted a bunch. I'm grading it a B+ because of like the pieces that he has. But it's like, you know, it's the bench that I feel like, you know, it suffered. That's why the bench is like so.
Yeah, I think the Sauce Gardner pick kind of threw it off for me.
Ruined everything. All right. Thanks, Guap, for joining. Get into a slow draft, and we got more fast drafts if you want to redeem yourself.
For sure.
And Derek said, "What up?" He said, "So it's going. Started one of my rookie drafts at the 1-2. I took Hampton at the 111. I took Golden. Nice.
Oh, see, I think that's a little bit too early for Golden.
You think so? Well, he said he has no second or third round picks and two.
Well, I would have went Ibuka over Golden. Even like at the Harvey. Well, since you had Hampton, which is an awesome pick, I got him at 102 and 2 or 3 of my drafts so far. But I'm at the 203 right now. No, 204, and I'm taking Golden at the 204. So
yeah,
I would much rather have every person that went ahead of me. Like I would rather have London. I would rather have Dart.
And we don't know if Ibuka was there. I mean, he just
he was gone. No, he was there. He had to have been there. I guarantee he was there, because if he wasn't, then you would have got a guy like Judkins or Caleb or Harvey.
Yeah, maybe. And but I don't know. I have Golden above Ibuka. I mean, I just, you know, I don't know who else was there, so I don't know. Like
technically, like I do have Golden one spot above him just because of the immediate production. I think I brought this up earlier, but long term, I like Ibuka to be in that like top 15. I don't think Golden is going to hit top 15.
And yeah, Brown has some good advice. See if you can sneak Kyle Williams in the fourth because of his.
No, Kyle Williams isn't going to make it to the fourth, even though he's so buried in the ID or
in the ADP.
In the ADP, I made the mistake because I was at the 310, and someone fell to me. And I was like, I'm going to grab this guy instead, and I'm going to wait, because if Kyle Williams hasn't gone yet, these people don't know what the fuck they're doing. But he went very next pick.
Yeah, I remember I took him at the 212 in one of my leagues where I got pissed. Like Tootin went right in front of me and a couple other wide receivers, you know, just right in front. And so that dude, fuck it, I'm just jumping on Kyle Williams. Fuck it.
So that dude has May and Allen. Do not trade any of those for a running back, because there is no running back that is equal to any of those. Like, unless you're trading for Genty, Bijan,
and it's a super flex, I'm assuming, right? Like,
yeah, like my QB7 in a super flex does not equal RB1.
Because the only reason you trade away Allen is if you're not a contender. You know, like if you're I won a championship last year going in as the number 6 seed. I won another one going in as the number 5 seed. So it's like, if you make the playoffs, if your team's strong, you can make a push. You just need to win 3 games in a row.
How could you not be a contender with 2 top 10 quarterbacks and a super flex. You have Allen and May.
Well, he didn't say if he was or wasn't. I'm just saying, like,
Yeah.
if, that's the only reason why I'm not trading him. Why I would trade him away.
Do me a favor, send your team to me in my Facebook DMs. Go look me up, Jamie Perogue, or on my Twitter DMs. And I want to look at this team, and we'll come up with a trade.
Yeah, just don't trade those guys away. Look at trading some of your picks away. You know, like I would be willing to trade a first round pick. Like, it depends on what running back. That we already have the NFL draft. Like, we already know, like, running backs that got screwed because of drafts and running backs that are safe because of no running backs getting drafted there. But
I tried trading my 105 and Xavier Worthy and like a 3rd round pick to get May, and the guy's like, that's not even close. And I'm like, well, it kind of is close.
Fuck. See, I told you, Jamie. Look at this. RJ Harvey went way too early.
103. That is insane.
I told you though. Like, there's so many people who have him as the next guy after Hampton.
But still, even if RJ Harvey was reached on, that just means there should have been someone better than Golden at the 111.
So he said he took Golden because he's a Packers fan, so I had to take my guy. So
okay, so I like Golden. I always said he's going to be a good Robin to someone's Batman. So meaning like he's going to be a great number 2 to an elite receiver, on the outside, and have Golden play the other outside. But now that he's on the Packers, I think he could step up and become that Nightwing right away and become an elite asset in that offense. So I do love Golden. Trust me. I just think there probably was someone a little bit better at 111.
So Shinobi said I got Hampton this year, but behind him Walker Swift. Okay, I don't know who him is, but behind him is just Walker and Swift. Is that what you mean?
I mean, he got Hampton, but Hampton's in front of Walker and Swift for me. Like, I have Hampton as
he'd be in front of Swift for me. He'd be behind Walker for me. Not in just not in overall ranks, just in just
in a redraft
right now on my depth chart on my fantasy team. Like, that's what I mean on my depth chart on my fantasy team.
So if you can start Walker and Hampton and put Swift in your flex, like, that's fine right there. I like it.
Right. See, Brown's in a bunch of these leagues. He knows. I've seen RJ go from 1-3 to 2-3 exactly, and it's so crazy how people like different values for different people. Like, it's nuts.
So I was on the clock in a couple leagues, and I was at the 109. Harvey and Caleb Johnson were both there. Same with Ibuka. But I'm in a win now team, so I needed a running back, and I was debating.
I have multiple 1-9s, and Harvey was gone.
Okay,
multiple
so, like,
1-9s. I got debating. I only got one Caleb.
I already had 3 shares of Harvey, but I had 0 shares of Caleb at one point, and I'm like, well, I'm going to go Caleb over Harvey, which I felt disgusting about it, but I did it. Oh, it's not super flex. Okay.
So yeah, I mean, I wouldn't trade Allen though. Like, see, like, not single QB. Like, you keep the best QB.
The thing is,
trade him away.
When it's not super flex, there's only one quarterback going in super flex leagues in the first round, and that's Ward, which people are reaching on.
Yeah, sometimes.
So it doesn't make a big difference in your drafts. Like, Dart goes at 201, 203. Sometimes he goes late first.
But see, now would you trade May though? Because that's like the big question. And I probably I mean, it's a single QB. Like, I mean, if you have Josh Allen, do you really care about your backup that much?
Well, who's your other one behind May? Do you have another viable? Like, do you have a Stafford?
But it's a single QB. You'll be able to trade. You can trade for another QB later. Like, if you really want to.
But you also want at least one behind you that's in the top 20, like a Goff or a Stafford or a Mayfield, someone like that you can slide in there on a bye week or in case of injury.
You do, but I feel like getting a backup QB is very easy in a single QB league if you put your mind.
I only have one single quarterback league, We haven't drafted yet, and I'm going to pull up my team. I have Sam Darnold, Russell Wilson, Derek Carr, Jameis Winston, and I have Deshaun Watson on my IR. So I'm not even worried about my fucking single QB, honestly. Like, I don't even have a top 20 guy right here, and I'm still winning championships. So you can get away with not having good QBs and single quarterbacks. So, yeah.
And look at this. Look at Toyota one. Said I ran with one QB in a super flex like the last 6 weeks. It was rough, but I actually won like half the game.
Yeah, it's just like what I was saying. Like, I don't have a viable number one.
Because when injuries got real, like it was kind of crazy. It was really crazy.
Like, do I really want to start Russell Wilson? No. Do I want to start Derek Carr? No. Do I want to start Sam Darnold? No. But those are my only fucking options. But when I have a Kenneth Walker, Saquon Barkley, Jamar Chase, Ladd McConkey, Devonta Smith, Trey McBride, DJ Moore, TJ Hawkinson, I'm not worried about my fucking QB, dude.
I got a league that everybody should join. I have 4 of these a year, and maybe we'll get more. You know, who knows? But they're only 10 teamers. But it's a 3 quarterback league. You start 2 QBs plus a super flex.
That's awesome.
So
Love
it makes it to where quarterbacks are the most important position, like hands down, like not even close. They're the most important position.
Yeah.
And you'll like play in a league like that with me, and you'll see how fun it is when you're shuffling for that third quarterback and the names that you'll throw in there, you know, sometimes because they can score
like
more.
That, I would have like Mac Jones, Trey Lance, fucking people like that on my bench just in case, you know.
Yeah.
Like Will Howard, I would consider in the late second round in a league like that.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much the first 3 rounds are all quarterbacks. It's like, you know, there's a couple guys sprinkled in that aren't taking a quarterback with their first 3 picks, but more often than not, big chunk of those teams are going to take quarterbacks with their first 3 picks. And those leagues are the most fun because when people get super desperate for a quarterback, if you got that extra quarterback, you know, whoever has the gold makes the rules.
Yeah.
And I've had some crazy ass trades where people are like, you just got to remind people, like, you don't have anybody for that third QB. Like, you legit might just end up losing the season because of this.
Some people may not. They might not even have a second QB, and you can take advantage of the dude and give him like a Bryce Young for like a Travion Henderson.
Fucking lost Shinobi. I'm a Pats fan. You can't tell, my boy.
Yeah, no, I love Drake May, dude.
See, like that's the thing. Like the reason why I feel like I'm a step ahead of just fantasy for a lot of people is I have 0 alliances with any teams. You know, like Jamie's close. Like he's got the Browns, but you know, he's not. I hate the Browns, super
dude.
Loyal to
not
the
at all.
For
not
fantasy.
At all.
But so
the last time I was loyal. The last time I was loyal to a Browns player was fucking Richardson.
Trent Richardson?
Trent Richardson, his fucking rookie year. I was all in on Richardson his rookie year. Exactly. But then I sold him. Then I sold after he blew up, I sold him.
What up, Adema? What's going down, bro? What up? What up? All right, here we go. A lot of smoking and talking in between the grades tonight. We're just chopping it up with Jamie, having fun tonight. So K2's
I
turn.
love this team.
Yeah, it was really solid.
A+ right off the bat.
So, well, we're going quarterbacks: Baker, Prescott, Geno.
I love it.
Bryce Young. Damn, look at that. Bryce Young in the 12th. As much as I dislike Bryce Young,
dude,
you know, like
top
him,
24 guys.
I don't think Bryce Young to me is a top 24 guy.
Yeah,
not. Right. I mean, in redraft, like I feel like he's. I feel like he's very, if he's not 31, 32, 30, like he's very, very close to that high 20.
Yeah, I see that. He just did get Tet though. So
Crispy says everyone locked in League 10. No, the same person who hasn't paid in maybe League 6 or League 5, whatever someone asked me about. It's one of those. He's in both, and he said he was going to be paying next week.
You know, Bryce Young to me reminds me of Johnny Manziel. Just his playing style.
Yeah, I can see that. So for the QBs,
I love his top 3 though, man, and his 4th, kind of.
Yeah, I'm gonna say a B. I'm gonna say a B plus.
I'm gonna give
QBs.
it an A minus.
There you go.
Just because you don't have one of those top rushing guys. Like,
now the RBs are fucking crazy though.
But you realize Baker Mayfield has been a top 5 quarterback the last 2 years.
Dude, I mean, he's on I won 7 dynasty championships last year. He's on so many of those teams.
And Bryce Young finished as QB 20 last year, and that's his 4th.
Yeah, I mean, if, any kind of stats can be swayed one way or the other, especially with a guy like Bryce Young, because he may have finished as, what'd you say? QB what?
QB 20.
Yeah, but if we go look at the amount of quarterbacks that got injured, for a certain amount of games or whatever,
true.
That's why he finishes that high. So no matter right now when it's still level playing field, it is he's still going to be low for me. That's just how I feel about him and the Panthers. They just fucking suck, man. Fucking suck.
But look at that. What are we going now? Running back or receiver?
Running back. So Barkley, Jonathan Taylor at the 3-3 because so many wide receivers taken in the 2nd and early 3rd. And then Aaron Jones, Harvey at the 8-10, and then Najee at the 9-3. It's crazy because you go back before Hampton was drafted, Najee was going 6th, 7th round, amongst the last end of I don't know, the good starters, I guess. I don't know, however we want to fucking say that. But what do you think about RJ Harvey at the 8-10 in a redraft? I feel like it's a good spot for him.
Dude, that is amazing because he could easily be a top 10 running back.
You think so?
Because look, you have Engram as a joker, but you also have Harvey, who also is a joker with Sean Payton. So what if you have 2 jokers splitting that joker role? And we've seen it before. Oh, God, he can easily.
I'm rocking the Joker shirt right now.
At the end of the year, if it would not surprise me if Harvey ended up as a top 12 running back. It would not surprise me.
See, and I guess I just got to be on the outside of that, on the other side of that. But man, I like him so much. But yeah, it's crazy though. Where the fuck to draft this guy? But at the 8-10, that's good.
That is awesome value. Hell yeah.
So, I mean, I kind of heavily grade based on the amount that you have, the quantity, but also the quality. And so Barkley being I feel like he's number 1 for everyone in redraft, right? For running backs. I don't know, maybe not, but he goes number 1 running back more often than not here. Taylor, top 6, top 7, ish.
Yeah, I have him, really high in redraft.
And Aaron Jones and Harvey and Najee, to me, a lot of these rookies are C+ right now because I'm not gonna I can't grade them at what I think their potential is. I got to grade them realistically amongst just right now, first half of the season, not the last half of the season. And they should outproduce these C and C+ grades. Even to me, Genty is a B- C+ guy, but you have to draft him at his ceiling. Come on, the Raiders, their shitty offensive line. I know things are going to change, with Pete Carroll, but I'm going off of just the Raiders not having a good offensive line, playing in one of the toughest divisions right now in football. That's not going to be good.
But when I see Aaron Jones as the number 3 on a team, I would actually rather have Harvey than Aaron Jones. So that's great value for Harvey. Yeah, you might have reached on Jones, but what did they fucking add? Jordan Mason, who's a short yard guy. He's not going to take away from Aaron Jones pass catching.
Yeah.
I love.
And didn't they extend him for another year too?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. So even though
he's old as fuck, he's and then you got Najee Harris, who's he's gonna get touchdowns at the goal line. He's gonna get those short yardage.
This is either an A or a B minus for me.
I give it an A.
I feel like I am going to put it at an A because of the quality of Barkley and Taylor at the top, and then you got the quantity of having you have 5 total guys.
You have 4 top 10 potential guys any given week, and you only need 2 of them in your lineup on a best ball.
And then they said he got Mason as well.
Oh, dude,
so,
yeah.
Well,
we're
gonna talk about that when we get into the bench. But yeah, see, I mean, but you get style points like that. If you're taking your backups, and
in a best ball, I love it.
Yeah, because it helps. And so the wide receivers, this is where it gets a little sketchy. I mean, you do got Neighbors at the top, so he's bringing the average up. Jacoby, I do think is a good. Jacoby Myers at the 10-10. I do think that's good, but I'd be hella nervous if he was my number 2, and then you got Jaden Reed at number 3, which I'm a little bit nervous about. With all the new additions.
Do we start 2 receivers or 3 in this league?
Well, you start 2, and then
okay.
It's your top. It's 8 positions in addition, 8 skill positions in addition to your 2 quarterbacks. So Jaden Reed would be technically in the starting roster.
So, I like Neighbors, definitely top 5, right? I'm willing to draft them at the 108 in single quarterback leagues. The top 5 receiver, Myers and Reed. If you combine those 2, you're gonna get like a top 20 week out of one of them here and there. So in a 12-team league, that's your number 2.
Yeah, I mean what sucks is I'm gonna kind of grade it down a little bit because of the really no quantity.
It is scary, man. Yeah, it is
scary. I'm not saying that this team can't win based on, but I'm just grading it off of the starters. Like we're gonna look at the bench, we're gonna see what kind of bench depth he has, and he'll get a grade based on that. But this is gonna be like it's hard to grade it down super far because of Neighbors, But I feel like. I mean, Neighbors is an A guy to me or a B minus, if you want to like nitpick. But Myers and Reed, like C pluses, like C pluses
somewhere in the C's.
Yeah, so I feel like I got to grade it all the way down to a B minus because Neighbors is the only super quality piece.
Yeah, I agree.
And then IDP, man, Jordan Brooks, that's a nice start. Sherwood, nice. Bernard, nice. I was pissed when you started drafting a lot of these guys because you went off.
I see
Julian Love and EJ Speed.
I love Speed, man.
2, 3, 4, 5. So Brooks through EJ Speed, that's the starters. Yes. And then Nick Cross.
I love Speed.
Nick Cross, Tyrese Knight, Dre Greenlaw, Delpit, Dorian Williams, and Henry H2O and Quentin Lake.
I don't really know much about Lake, but everyone before that, I love these IDPs that you drafted.
Yeah, I'm trying to decide. I mean, your top guys, I feel like Brooks, Sherwood, Bernard, those guys are all A's, and Julian Love and Speed are like B plus guys.
Yeah, Cross might have been a little too early.
23rd round, like I'm sure he's been drafted around that range.
But I'm looking, I'd rather have like an Al Shazier or like people that were drafted after him.
Yeah, I mean we'll see. I'm curious to see what he does this year. He balled out last year, and
oh man, you got QJ.
So what?
Damn.
I feel like this is going to be a B plus. I mean, I feel like there's enough.
I like it. Yeah,
B plus players in here, and there's nobody that I guess there's one person that I don't like. I guess it's Henry H2O. Like I probably wouldn't even draft him in the 35th, but it's like literally the 35th round. So
yeah, I'm sure you could found a better player.
Where's the bench?
Whatever.
Where's the bench kick in?
Bench starts at Mason.
So Mason, style points. Ferguson, Wandale Robinson, Josh Palmer, Roshan. You got your boy.
That's an A plus right there, Roy. Roshan, A plus. Any team that has them gets an A plus.
We're talking about likely he swooped.
Oh yeah, that's nice.
Calvin Austin. You know what? Like, man, like that's someone like now that George Pickens is gone, I feel like that would be a sneaky best ball pick. I mean, look where you're getting him, 25th fucking round.
Yeah,
if he breaks in for 3 or 4 games and it's at the right time, like
the Steelers the coaching staff has been talking up Roman Wilson for like a whole year, even though he didn't play last year because of
I hope he does something because I got him in a handful.
Yeah, no, he is going to blow up this year, especially now that they got rid of Pickens. I don't like Calvin Austin. He's been rising, and I just don't understand because
they're gonna get him in the mix. Like he was relevant last year in a handful of games. Yeah. Like maybe it's like bye week games or whatever.
Yes, yeah. But I do love the Zach Ertz pick.
Yeah, I definitely don't like the Quentin Johnston pick.
I hate the Quentin Johnston.
If you're gonna pick him in best ball in the 27th round, I guess.
Like I would have rather had anybody than Quentin Johnston. Dude's hands are bricks.
Hands like frying pans.
Yup.
Like literally, I gotta go get that scene from Little Giants when he drops.
Oh the ball,
and he is like a 7th one. He's booted. Hands like frying pans.
Oh man, that's awesome.
Yeah, that'd be fun for Quentin Johnston every time he takes the field or just anything like that. Okay, so what do we give that? I mean, really, just
that's hard, man. The bench ain't that strong. I do like Josh Palmer, just because on Buffalo, you know, they got rid of Diggs, they got rid of Amari Cooper. They need someone in that slot that can go downfield, and I think Josh Palmer can do it.
Well, and here's how I kind of think of it.
They tried to get Keon Coleman to do that last year, but he's not even that good. So I think Josh Palmer is better than Keon Coleman.
And so here's how I think of it when it comes to grading the bench. I mean, everything kind of starts off at like, you know, a C-. And I feel like if there's like, you know, even 2 players that are like even halfway decent, you know, that I think will get a couple games in the starting lineup, like it goes up to a C. And then if there's like, you know, a couple people from there that I think are going to get in the starting lineup for a couple games, it might go up to a C+ or a B-.
Okay.
And then if I feel like there's like more than a handful of players that are like going to impact, you know, the starting roster for like, you know, a handful of games, then I'll bring it up to a B. I don't think I've ever had higher than a B because most people's benches suck. Like it's usually just like a couple players, you know, that like make me bring the grade up.
I would give this a C just because there isn't really anyone that's going to impact your starting lineup, but might get like 1 or 2 games that'll be put in there. Like Josh Palmer might be put into your starting lineup once or twice. Jordan Mason once or twice.
And even with Mason, it does kind of suck because it's like if Mason is good, that means that Aaron Jones isn't. So it's like it's just replacing him. That's what kind of sucks.
Yeah. And then, I mean, you have Roshan. I think he's going to be sneaky fucking good with Dan Campbell, man. Because they only drafted Monungai, who was like in the 5th, 6th round. People are so high on this dude, and I'm like, not my Monungai. He's not my Monungai. I'm all on Roshan. Like
the guys who bring up the average for me here. Mason brings it up, even though I was kind of talking shit about him. You know, like he still brings the average up for me. Ferguson brings the average up in the tight end premium. Josh Palmer brings the average up.
Yes.
But that's kind of it. It's like those 3 guys.
I don't even mind Wandale. Just because, like, we seen it last year when what's his name? Danny Dimes, he targeted Wandale like 14 times a game. Now he has Russell Wilson. Now he has fucking Russell Wilson that's gonna throw to him. He's not gonna get 14 targets, but like he's gonna get more of a quality target share at like 8 targets, maybe. So I don't mind Wandale. Like it's a flyer. He might be put in your lineup like 3-4 times this year.
I'm gonna say a B-. I mean, there's not much difference between a B- and a C+.
I'm gonna say C+.
There you go.
But no, I'm gonna give it an A just because of Roshan.
There you go. So let's see. So I said what I say: B+ for the QBs, A for the RBs, B minus for the wide receivers, B plus for the IDP, and then B minus for the bench. So running backs, quarterbacks, IDP, bringing up the average for sure, and the wide receivers and the bench kind of bringing the average down a little bit.
I kind of love this. Is a different build that I've seen in most of your drafts. Like going hero wide receiver. I don't really see that often. Hero wide receiver. I usually see hero running back where you draft one running back and then go straight wide receivers, quarterbacks. But I love this build, man. It's so different.
Nice. And I mean, probably should have took more wide receivers when it was all said and done, but because I feel like that's like the big weakness.
Yeah.
But I feel like overall that this is like an 86.
I like it. I would say 87, 89. I some reason this roster just screams different to me. I like it.
And look, here we go with Uniman K2, and here we go with Brown. He said my grade's next, and a hero wide receiver too. Not even a hero wide receiver. Like shit, you're playing wide receiver chicken for the longest time. I think it was me and you playing a wide receiver chicken. And Derek said one of my dynasty teams that I have Pickens in. I also have Dak now, so I have that stuff.
I like it. I don't mind it. I don't hate it.
It's better. I mean, I don't know. It's better than on the Steelers, right? Like we don't even know the fuck's throwing Pickens the ball right now.
And just remember, I don't know if you were here before I came in, but I made a comment that George Pickens is the great nephew of legend Bo Jackson.
Hell yeah. You don't know Bo? All right, so here we go for Brown. So Daniels. Daniels went at the 101 a couple drafts ago.
I love Daniels early.
He keeps going higher and higher in all these drafts, man. He's hyped. So Daniels love Fields. Daniels loves Fields. That's what we got for the.
Wait, that could be a poem,
right? He got Shah. He got Shah in.
I love that for your fourth.
Yep.
That's awesome.
So to me, Daniels, he's still not even an A player. He's like a high B plus for me that you got to like buy at the peak.
Wow. They surrounded him with another receiver in Debo.
Mm-hmm.
And
who's going to rush the ball probably and steal points from him.
That is true. Yeah.
I don't know how much, but because their rushing game is pretty weak right now.
Yeah, they drafted some Crawley something or another. I'm not even interested in that guy. You can get him off waivers for free. I don't care.
He said, I actually drafted this based on poems. Glad someone finally noticed.
There you go. There you go, man.
Shit, K2 said Kittle was my plan, but fell short. Yeah, I remember you calling him out. Got sniped.
So Kittle is my wide receiver or tight end 3 going into the year.
Yeah.
And with the premium, oh dude, like he does equal wide receiver 1 with the premium.
Yeah, we'll just do the wide receivers now, and we'll come back to the running back. So yeah, Metcalf, Kittle, and Zay Flowers, and really Kittle's what like makes me not hate this. Then you got Juwanna Man Jennings in there,
dude, and you got Trey Harris. Oh my god, I love that.
Yeah, we're not going to talk about that right now. I'm going to bitch him out here pretty soon about that.
All right.
And but yeah, I mean Kittle, I talked about this a long time ago that I had him like number 3 or 4, like no less than number 4. Like I don't give a fuck what anybody says. If he's healthy, why wouldn't he be up there when
I think
all they've done is lost pieces?
He could be number 1 over Powers. And if we're gonna look back next year and be like, oh, Kittle's number 1 tight end this year, yeah, no surprise there.
And someone in a league where I was competing for the championship and I fell a little bit short, someone traded me Kittle for the 210. Like they offered it to me. They wanted whoever the fuck they got at the 210 and offered me Kittle. Stoked right into my starting lineup, tight end premium.
I made a Kittle trade But go on, I'll find it and bring it up in a minute.
So I think, I mean, that's obviously the there's less money spent on those picks right there. I think because of Kittle, I'm gonna call it a B minus. I'm not super stoked on DK or Flowers. I feel like those are like, I mean, Flowers to me is like a C plus guy. DK, I mean, he's like a C plus guy. Like right now, Jennings probably the same, but Kittle, like by himself, pulls that average up. I say to a B.
Yeah, I love it. I'd say B.
Now the running back.
I think Kittle could be your number one wide receiver in this league.
Here goes the running backs. This is where all the money was spent. Genty, A-Chain, Chase Brown, and also had Brian Robinson.
Caught a bullet in his glove and goes. He caught a bullet in his glove and goes. You can be at a party getting loose, but you can catch a bullet in your goose.
So,
I don't love this as much as other people might.
Okay, I'll tell you why. I mean, to me, Genty, I'm just super nervous about him. Like, I feel like I would have rather got like someone else with that pick, but
who went after Genty?
JT.
Oh, I would rather have JT.
Yeah, JT and Breece Hall. So I mean,
I would rather have. Oh, I think I would rather have Genty over Breece Hall.
Yeah, I would too, but I don't. But I'd rather have JT over Genty.
But then again, I would also rather have A-Chain over Genty. So that's kind of.
Well, it was crazy how this worked out because A-Chain, like shit, a couple drafts ago, he went like the 112 or some shit like that when it was in a super heavy RB. I think he was like the 6th RB taken in the first round or something. But like still, like that's where he went, like top 6 at the time. So it was kind of crazy how he went Genty, but then still got A-Chain. So I do like that, but I feel like if it was JT and A-Chain and then Chase Brown, I feel like I'd grade it a little bit higher. Hey, King D, shout out to the LBC. What up, bro? But this is still really good all around. To me, A-Chain's a B plus guy. Chase Brown's a B guy.
No.
And then Genty is like a B minus, or depending, a C plus maybe. But
so
I feel like that all a B, potentially a B plus. But
the only reason I'm going to put it a B minus is because Cincinnati drafted Taj Brooks. So last year, you have to look at Chase Brown. Beginning of the year, he didn't do that well because he was splitting with Zach Moss, I believe it was. And
but also the Bengals fucking sucked in their first couple games.
When Moss got hurt, I think it was week 8 or 9 or 10. I don't remember exactly, but that's when Chase Brown was getting 80 to 90% of snaps.
Yeah.
He ain't getting 80 to 90% of snaps this year. So if you look at his points per attempt, like points per opportunity, he was like running back 24. It's because of that volume that brought him up to that running back 14, 15 range. So if you're taking away some of his opportunities, he's not going to be a top 15, 16 running back. He's going to fall outside that top 24. That's the only thing that worries me about Chase Brown is Taj Brooks is pretty damn good that can take 30% of the snaps. So if Chase Brown gets 30, if Chase Brown gets 65 to 70% of snaps, I think he could be a top 20 running back. Let's just hope Taj Brooks doesn't take away any more than that.
I feel like he got him right at the tier break, though, because look, the guy's drafted after him.
Okay, let's see. Who is it?
Hampton.
I would rather have Hampton.
Swift.
I'd rather. That's tough.
I wouldn't rather have Hampton.
No,
not in redraft.
No,
but then
give me Hampton.
Pacheco, Rashad White, Aaron Jones, and see, it's like I feel like Chase Brown is at the very end of that tier.
Not Rashad White. Why the hell did Rashad White go that early?
Well, he went at the 7-1. There was a lot of different.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. Like there was.
So there is a big tier break. I see.
That's what I'm saying. It's like a huge tier break.
See, I look at. I'd rather have Pacheco kind of over Chase Brown.
I wouldn't. I'd be a little nervous about that. Like, I feel like Chase Brown gets drafted a lot in the
honestly,
in the
you're
fourth
right.
and
You're right.
fourth
I'm
or the
retarded.
beginning of the fifth.
Yeah, you're
So
right.
you just got to get him there. It went
yeah,
right
you're
after Mixon, Bucky, Etienne, Kamara, Cook, Walker.
Oh, dude, I'd rather have
Tyren.
Chase Brown over Etienne.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. But all those guys went before him. He didn't even have the choice.
The only person I see is I'd rather have Hampton over Chase Brown.
Yeah, I wouldn't, but it's got to be really close, especially if you think that Chase Brown is splitting a bunch of work like Hampton's going to.
Seeing that, I don't hate it. I don't hate it at all.
Your draft board is a haiku type poem. What's haiku? It's a 676 or 686. What is it? Something like that. The syllables. All right. So, but yeah. So I said it was a B. Let's move on to the IDP. See, man, you took Fred Warner, fucked up, man. Thought he was being all slick and left Zach Bond out there. And I swooped him in the 14th round before you got a chance to.
That's the thing, man. People are sleeping on Bond. They don't know about this guy. He was a top guy last year. So they're taking name value over production.
See, Brown, he thinks you're a rookie with that pick.
I'm pretty sure I got Zach Bond in one of the 4 that I did. And I got him at a
Brown
value.
knows. I don't know why he picked Warner over Bond like that. That really he said, I know all about Bond. Yeah, he's an Eagles fan and he's very versed in the fantasy football. But yeah, I was really surprised when you took Warner and I was like, what? Zach Bond's still out there.
I love that profile picture of Brown.
He said, I need to work on my IDP notes. Yeah. I mean, to me, it's Franklin and Zach Bond that are the 1A and the 1B. You guys can fucking argue amongst yourselves, whatever you think. But I think those guys are just, if I'm breaking it up and nitpicky about the tier, those are just the tier 1 guys right there. And then we're going to have a bunch of guys that are in the tier 2. Your Jordan Brookses of the world, your Okerikes, your TJ Edwards and Caden Ellis's. Because I feel like Warner's even a tier below those guys. Not that he's not good, but
it's a name value.
He never gets to top 10. Like, I mean, well, I think 1 year he did, but he's mostly like 14, like something like that.
So if you want to get your IDP game up, you got.
He said he was putting his kids to bed. He'll punish them in the morning. All right. Good. So, well, thank your kids because I got Zach Bond because of it. Yes.
I just want to tell
he was so pissed when I got Bond too.
I want to tell Brown, hey, if you want to get your IDP game up, tune in to the 420 Hustler every day. We be doing these drafts.
Oh, he knows what's up. He's he knows what's up. He knows what's up. He said, I've been accused of taking Bond too early. No. You got accused of taking Dean too early, not Bond.
I don't think you can take Bond too early.
No.
There's no early spot for Bond to go say, hey, I went too early.
It was Dean that I made fun of you. And don't forget, when I drafted Dean early, people made fun of me. And they're like, he's going to be out until like December, right? I was like, you know what? I fucking do now. And I'm never going to make that mistake again. Like, I mean, you only need to make the mistake once. We let everybody know. Like, that's why you tune in. So, if you drafted someone that you shouldn't have drafted, we know we're going to do more drafts. You just don't make the same mistake again. That's all it is.
I just want to plug my shit. Like, obviously 420 Hustler is one of the best IDP minds in the game, but I also do an IDP show at the RPO football show. It's not as good as this, obviously. We're not going to hang out and have fun like we are now, but we do drop a little bit of knowledge here and there.
There you go. All right, let's continue. We talked enough shit.
Yes. I do love the Warren and Kraft.
Yeah, see, look, he said, thanks for enlightening me to Henley. Oh, dude, Henley's the man.
Yeah, I like Henley.
A lot of people last year, remember, everyone, Junior Colson. And Henley was the guy.
I'm going to go grab another beer. I'll be right back.
All right, go for it. So IDP, Fred Warner, Quay Walker. You know what's weird? Why the fuck do they not have Quay Walker on the Green Bay Packers? He's still on the Green Bay Packers. They declined his 5th-year option, But he's in his 4th year. He's in his last year of his contract. So I don't know why Sleeper hasn't fixed that. Yvonne Pace, Cashman, and Schlesinger. I don't know if I draft Schlesinger that high. I guess in these, I guess I'm not super high on the rookie IDPs. I get a little nervous about these guys in this tournament. Just because there's so many solidified guys that you can draft, and it's like, yeah, those guys, they could end up hitting, but they could end up being huge ass fucking busts at the same time. So it's Warner, Walker, Pace, Cashman, Schlesinger. They're the top 5, the starters. And Verse, nice. Joseph, nice. Zach Allen, nice. Oh, you motherfucker. I thought I was going to be, I was literally looking at him in the 31st round. I thought I was going to be able to get him there. And then you fucking had him. And yeah, Brown, I know he's going to be a day 1 starter in Cleveland going for the upside. Yeah. And he could have the upside. I don't know. The outside linebackers, I get a little iffy. It's like they produce good defensive ends and inside linebackers. I'm curious if him being an outside linebacker, like if they're going to be able to make him be fantasy relevant right away. And so Zach Allen, Stingley, Sane Ristil. I still like don't know who the fuck that is outside of this draft. Sane Ristil. I don't know how, I've never paid attention to him at all out of all the defensive players that I monitor.
Oh yeah, I've never heard of this guy.
Yeah, he's a DB on Washington.
So last year I actually wrote up a Washington DB. I forgot
Jeremy
who it
Chin?
was because shit. It's because he sucked so bad that he kept getting targeted and he would get tackles.
Hell yeah. That's what we need. That's what we need. The guys get a lot of tackles. And Rosenboom and then Eric Kendricks. Man, where the fuck is Eric Kendricks gonna wind up? Like, it's so curious. You know he's gonna catch on somewhere. I mean, the IDP is super dope. Well, I guess not super dope. The IDP is dope. I don't want to stroke your ego too much because yeah, I mean, it could have been better if you drafted guys a little higher, but I'm assuming that your bench is your offensive bench is gonna make a difference.
I like Cashman, not bad.
Yeah, I think it's a B plus. I can't give it an A. Need to be a little bit more top heavy to give it an A, but I feel like there's enough in the second half of the squad that I like as well.
I remember getting Cashman last year in the very last round.
Hella late.
Yeah, all of my drafts. He was my guy. And now he's going, what round?
20.
So that's like 15 rounds earlier. Holy shit.
Yeah. Well, last year we only had 30 rounds, so about 10 rounds earlier. All right, here we go. Let's see. A lot of picks on the bench. And starts off with Harris. You fuck. I was so pissed.
That is a great pick.
I picked Strange with my 12th round pick, and then he's like, you got Strange, and I got Harris. It's only fair. And,
I like it.
I was so pissed because I was hoping I could get Harris with my 13th rounder.
Yeah.
Warren. A little nervous about Warren. Crap. Value.
I'm not too worried about Warren. I think he's still going to be the top target in that offense. Even though the targets suck. Well, there's still going to be targets.
It's going to suck, man. He's going to be like the skinny kid at fat camp.
Yeah.
You know? Like, I mean, that's really what it's going to be. Tootin, man, at the 16-9.
I mean, you heard what I said about Tootin earlier, dude. It's that super freak. Like 200, imagine 266 yards in one game. Come on now.
It's pretty nuts, man. That's almost close to AP status right there. And Beck, okay, in the 17th.
I like it. I like Beck.
I don't think I was able to get any fucking rookies on my yeah, I didn't get any fucking that's a bad omen for this team because I feel like you have to have like some kind of rookie, mixed in somewhere.
And the fact that he got like Kraft, the pick after Thomas, like Kraft was a top 10 tight end last year. So that equals like what, a top 30 receiver.
No, you jackass. He said, I made sure not to ask you about Tootin until after I drafted him. Smart man.
Oh,
smart man.
Yeah, you're a smart dude right there. I hope you liked what I had to say about him.
There we go. And Kyle Williams, 22nd round. Rookie Ferguson. Taysom Hill, if anybody has Taysom Hill, I always seem like he's a guy that'll bump up the grade just because he's always going to randomly end up in your super flex somehow or your fucking QB spot in a random.
Like at least 1 or 2 games a year.
Yeah. Gesicki, Arroyo.
God damn, that dude's a fucking dog.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got all the metrics, man. Like, can he really be the next coming of Jimmy Graham and coming out of the U as well? Because like that's who the build's similar to, right?
I actually have a write-up on Arroyo.
6'5", 254. Like, man, guy's a fucking beast. Like with the and then his I don't know what he ran for the 40, but his wingspan is like fucking insane.
Yeah, he's fast, like when he hits the seams. Arroyo, his game's smooth, but he has a side of dog in him. Like he's a route technician. Let's see, he catches the ball and like high points the ball in traffic like it's nothing. But the only problem is his injury history. He had multiple injuries, so that's what I'm worried about. But like the guy, he doesn't dance around to get extra yards. The dude just runs straight forward. He drags defenders behind him. And that's what worries me though with the injury histories because he plays like a fucking dog.
Yeah. So the bench here, what am I gonna do for the bench? I mean, shit, just a guy like Taysom Hill brings the average up a little bit for sure.
I don't even think Taysom Hill does.
Well, I mean, I start everything off at a C-. So, I mean, just even bringing the average up from a C- to a
having
C.
Tootin, Bash, like that
Harris,
up for me.
Warren,
Kraft, Warren, and a ton of premium.
Maybe Beck. Like, fuck. Like, he could be one of the top 3.
Dude, Kyle Williams, dude. That dude has been going in the second round of rookie drafts. That he could be a top guy. Then you have Ferguson. I actually love Ferguson above Arroyo for just this year and in rookie drafts. So if you took Arroyo Ferguson that far down, God damn, I love this. I'm gonna give this an A just for that value on Ferguson. Gesicki, that's a value.
Yeah,
Tyler Shuck.
Yeah, Jamie's always bipolar with certain things, maybe highs and lows. So I'm gonna stay a little more even keel. So it's like a B for me, but mostly it's like a C plus or a B minus for a lot of these benches.
I'm gonna give it a straight B plus.
There you go. So let's see. All in all, what was it? So I said it was B plus for the QBs, a B for the Browns. I love Jamie's hype for the rookies. See, I'm just gonna be a little bit more even keel. Like I gotta stay in reality, even though I'm on cloud 9. I gotta stay in reality.
I do so much rookie breakdowns, like watching their tape, looking at their profiles and their analytics, and I'm so hyped. You have to take it with a grain of salt, though, man. Because
you know what it is. You know what it is. I've been watching a lot of podcasts lately on YouTube, and watching, not even listening. I watch them. And there's this one podcast, Diary of a CEO. He has like super good interviews. And there's this one lady who is talking about dopamine and how it like really affects the brain. And rookies is just that splash of dopamine that everybody like wants. They want that shiny new toy because it's so shiny. It's so shiny.
Yep.
All right. So
yeah.
One of these guys on my bench is gonna be the BTJ this season. I mean, that's really who
that's what I go for. Yes.
He's the example. When we started this, it was 2021. It was Amon Ra, I think, was one of those guys who like broke out. There was someone else
I think
broke out also.
I think Golden
might have been Garrett Wilson. Was Garrett Wilson was a 2021 guy, right?
Garrett Wilson was always going top 6, top 7.
No. We're not talking in rookie drafts though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So like these guys are drafted hella late in like tournaments like this. Like and hella late being like in the teenage rounds or whatever, like shit like that. Okay, so what is it? So quarterback B plus, running back B. Wide receiver, what did I say? Pass catchers, B minus. B plus for the IDP, and then a B for the bench.
I'm down with it. Yeah.
QBs and the wide receivers are definitely bringing the average up. The bench kind of maintaining that average with the running backs, and then really the wide receivers. Yeah, like this one, it's gonna be tough to keep one like this down. Like I feel like this is like an 87.
I like, yeah, 100% agree. I like it. One of my favorite teams.
Good draft, dude. Good draft.
So, is there a Joshua that's in the chat that's just sent me a friend request? Because
yeah, that's the last Shinobi.
Okay, awesome, dude.
He said it in the chat that he sent it to.
Yeah,
that's him.
I just accepted. Hit me up in my DMs, bro.
There you go. I think he did. So check your message request because he said he sent you a message. He said I tried to get Golden, so I have love. I got Craft instead. Okay.
All right.
Yeah, I didn't even really see where Golden. I didn't really see where Golden went, but oh, there he goes. Yeah, where did he go? Like literally a couple picks in front of you. No, okay. So you got him later. He went one pick in front of you when you got Brian Robinson. That's what it was. All right, so here goes Wyatt's squad. Murray and JJ at the QB. Dart.
Hate it. No, why would you pick Dart? He's not even going to start.
Yeah, we got him super late. I mean, we're talking 25th.
Still, you have Murray, who's fringe top 10. Then you have McCarthy, who's fringe top 20.
Yeah, I just say I'm a big advocate of just getting your backup. So get Jacoby Brissett, to back up Kyler Murray. Get fucking who the hell's the backup for McCarthy right now?
I don't even know. I'll look it up in a second.
It's Sam Howell, I think.
Oh, Sam Howell. I actually like that.
Yeah. But get guys like that. I'm not saying don't get Dart. You could get them, but get the guys to back up your guys. So if there's ever issues with them, you at least have who should be the backup.
So it's a super flex. So I could actually see Dart getting manufactured touches for those rushing. Just remember when Lamar was a rookie and at the end of the year they started giving him
well, he took
rushes.
over. He took over at the second half. He took Flacco's spot.
Well, no, not his rookie year. They were just giving him carries here and there. I thought.
I'm pretty sure that he that halfway through his rookie season they gave him. And Brown said, "Where do we need to add Jamie? YouTube or?" Well, I mean, you should definitely add him on Facebook.
Facebook's where you can find me. Then I'll just send you my YouTubes through Facebook, and we'll just have conversations every day, all day on Facebook.
Yeah,
I love talking to people.
Yeah, Jamie's a mod in there. He's always commenting on my posts. He's always making posts himself and commenting on other people's posts also.
Oh, you're right, because Lamar did have 1,200 passing yards in his rookie year. Oh, shit.
Yeah, it was game 9 or 10 or something like that where he took over.
But I just remember them also giving him manufactured touches before that.
Yeah, that was in the beginning. That was because Joe Flacco couldn't move at all. All right, so I'm gonna give this. I will give it. See, Kyler is a B plus or a B guy to me because you don't really have too much quantity. I'll give him a B. But McCarthy's a C plus player to me. He's still got to prove it to me. So I'll say B minus as a whole for this. Running backs, Bucky Irving at the 4-5, man, that's just stealing.
I know. I like that because he's still a top 10 guy for me right now in redraft.
Bucky, Chuba, Henderson, and Jalen Warren are
not a huge fan of Warren.
Also got him at the 9-8 though, so he did get him super late. Almost at the end of
but I do love his top 3. Bucky could be top 10 any given week. Chuba can give you top 10 to top 15 numbers. Henderson can give you top 5 numbers at any given week. but he'll probably finish as that RB 15-ish.
And see, it's funny because Jamie's like so hyped like on the rookies. Because to me, it's like Bucky's like probably like a B+ player, so it's crazy that you got him in the 4th round. And then Chuba's kind of like a B or a B- guy for me, probably a B-. Henderson is like a C guy for me because he is going to do work. And see, because I'm not grading based on potential. I'm grading based on just like reality of what I think that they're gonna do. And
like going off talent, and I don't see Stevenson taking away passing work from Henderson. So
they're going to be splitting no matter how you slice it.
Yeah, no, I see the split of like maybe a 50-50, but still Henderson's going to get the better of the 50 because he's going to see those catches.
Crispy said it's obvious I wasn't in this draft. Yeah, because you wouldn't have let Chuba get to the 7-8. No.
Oh shit! If Crispy wasn't in this draft, you still get a minus.
Yeah, this draft was just a little bit crazier because there was, like I said, there was 3 people who got into this draft who this is literally the first time them drafting in this best ball tournament with us.
I need to get into a draft without Crispy because I can't win if Crispy's in the freaking draft. So stop joining the drafts that I'm in, Crispy. Come on.
So here goes the so I think all in all, this would kind of be. Would I bring it up to a B? It's like it's either a B or a B-. And I mean, it's hard just because of Bucky. I almost don't want to drop it below a B, but because of like the bottom 3 guys, it's like I almost feel like that's what's gonna make me make it a B- because those are like guys who are like around the B- range versus the B range.
You have to consider Bowers in this format is going to be a top 5 receiver. Mm-hmm. So he has 3 top 5 receivers.
Yeah, I mean that's where all the money was spent. Chase Amon-Ra, Bowers, and then Ricky Pearsall would be in there also. But yeah, Ricky, he's not bringing down the average. That's like an A right there.
Then you have to factor in like with Bucky, Hubbard, Henderson. Those are 3 top 20 running backs. It's the quarterbacks that dropped this for me, honestly.
Let's see his IDP. Roquan, TJ Watt, Josh Hines Allen, Patrick Queen. She's a killer queen. Nick Bolton. Fuck, how did I?
Yeah, how did Nick Bolton fall that far?
Dude, what the fuck, man?
He's actually a top 5, top 10 for me, honestly.
I was in a running back world right there because I took 3 running backs right there, just trying to get a little bit of depth at the running back position. I fucked up.
Where did he get him at 17?
17-8, man. Jeez.
All right.
I can't believe
look up where I got him because I know I drafted Bolton.
He's been drafted earlier than that for sure. Like, I mean, I've drafted earlier than that. But yeah, I would have had to draft him at the 15 or the 16. And
that's a great value, dude, right there.
And then Cam Bynum, solid. Devin White remains to be seen. Duggar or Karlaftis, Duggar, Murphy, Sneed, Chop, Granderson. That's good.
I actually like Chop
Robinson. Bosa ruins it.
Chop Robinson this year, I like him as a riser.
Yeah, he's got to stay healthy. I mean, got him in the second to last pick. So could that be someone who gets in the mix? Yeah, definitely. So let me see. So where's your top 5? Roquan, Watt, Josh Hines, Allen, Queen, and Nick Bolton. Fuck, Nick Bolton's your number 5.
Oh, 5. That's insane.
Like just the fact that you drafted Josh Hines Allen over Patrick Queen and Nick Bolton and still got both of them after is amazing.
Yeah, I want this team. I like that.
But yeah, I don't like Josh Hines Allen like that. Like not in the
I don't mind Josh Hines Allen. It's maybe a little too early.
Yeah.
I would have took Bolton where you took Josh Hines Allen.
Right. Damn, like so, but can I give this an A? Let me see.
No, you can't give it an A.
I know. I feel like it's just gonna be a B+.
I like the B+.
Yeah. And
yeah, so I took Nick Bolton in the 13th round.
Yeah.
In one of our drafts.
Yeah.
Which the major league.
Okay.
So you're getting them in the 17th fucking round. God damn, what is wrong with these people not taking Nick Bolton earlier?
Yeah, and there's only a couple guys taken: Nick Benito, Ernest Jones, Sherwood, Quincy Williams. So yeah, it's not like there was a bunch of guys taken like really over.
Hey, is there a Bobby in the chat that just requested me as a?
Is it Bobby D?
Bobby D, yeah. What's
Yeah,
up, Bobby D? What's up?
That's Brown. So
yeah,
I'm gonna say B plus, and then where's the bench kicking at? TJ Hawkinson, Mooney, Mims, Bateman, J.K. Dobbins, Blue, you're my boy, Blue. Royals, Taylor, Otten, nice late tight end.
Yeah, I don't mind Otten. I mean, he could be a steady guy to give you 5-6 catches a week. Once in a while. Dude, Neil, oh my God, that dude, if Kamara goes down, Neil is going to be a beast.
Let me see. I mean, Hawkinson, Mooney, Mims.
Dude, Mims can put up a top 5 week with 40% of snaps. Imagine what he's going to get with 60, 70%. That's a value right there.
Feel like it's going to bring it up to a B minus for me for this bench.
Yeah.
So
I'm not a big fan of Jalen Royals for this year. Maybe in the future.
Yeah.
We have to hope he becomes more than a Mecole Hardman or a Tyrone. What's his name? The fuck's that joystick guy? Tony.
Oh man.
Man, fuck Tony.
Fuck Tony.
Okay, so let's see. How'd this all shape out? So I said B for QB, B minus for RBs, A for wide receiver pass catchers, B plus for the IDP, and B minus for the bench. So it's the wide receivers and the IDP that are bringing it up. Quarterbacks kind of maintain. Then the bench and the running backs bringing it down a little bit. I feel like this is just like right on the south side of 85. It's like an 84 overall.
I can get down with that, yeah.
Maybe an 85, just like right in the middle.
I'm higher on the running backs, so I'm going to put it at 87. But the quarterbacks bring it down, so I'm gonna say 85.
There we go. So 85 right there. Brown said Wyatt. Same reason I love Mate this year. I was hoping he'd come back to me, but Hustler took him. Fuck yeah. Keep your MVP out your mouth.
Man, fuck Tony.
Fuck Tony. All right, you know what? Let's grade my team while we're here because I kind of like this team, and we'll see what Jamie thinks.
Well, it's an A plus.
I'm gonna pack a bowl here.
You're Alex 420 Hustler, dude. It's obviously an A plus. I mean,
but I don't feel like I draft A plus teams all the time. Like I don't.
All right,
but my QBs, I got Goff, Purdy, and May.
All right, I'm gonna put this in my algorithm. We go through it.
So I was feeling pretty good about that. I mean, I don't know. They're not A guys, but I feel like it's either a B or a B plus. I also got, which I wouldn't really like equate into the grades, but I also got Aaron Rodgers at the 18th round and Kirk Cousins in the 21st round. So like I didn't even draft any of my other backups because of just getting them. I mean, that's 5 fucking quarterbacks that could, I mean, I still think Aaron Rodgers is going to start somewhere. Brown said I'd take May over Purdy this year. So
hell yeah. 100%.
Here's my thought. So look, I had the 5'10 and the 6'3. I thought that if I took Drake May, that Purdy would have got taken. So I took Purdy first, hoping that Drake May would still be there, and he was. So I don't know. I mean, I don't know if it would have worked out that way, that if I would have took May, if I mean, 2 quarterbacks got taken, Tua and Lawrence. I don't know if I would have left Purdy there, would he have been one of those 2 that got taken? Maybe. So I might not have been able to get the combo. That's how I was thinking when I made that pick. So it'd be either a B or a B plus, and I just I grade it down and said keep that though. Save next draft. Well, it all depends on where I am. I only had 4 picks in between my picks. That was why that's why I was thinking like that, and that's why I made moves like that.
All right, so we're breaking down your team. So Gibbs, top 3 running back. That's an A plus. You also have a top 5 running back, so that's an A to A minus. You also have a top 10 running back, top 12, which is a B plus to A, right? A minus.
Yeah.
So I have to give you running backs an A.
And Charbonnet would be technically my last starting piece because I took 3.
I'm not a big Charbonnet fan. I know they drafted some scrub guy.
But I still got Walker, and I got the
okay, backup. Yeah, perfect. Yeah. Well,
and I felt like if I didn't get him there, that he wouldn't have made it around to my next pick. So I got him there.
So let me pull up my best ball rankings. Golf. I actually like May over Golf and Purdy. So like the fact that you got May 3 quarterbacks later, I think the factoring value, I have to give you an A because you have a top 10 potential at May. You have definitely Golf being top 10 to 15, and then Purdy top 10 to 15. In a 12-team league like that, you have 3 top 15 top 15 quarterbacks.
Woo woo.
So you have to give that an A. So you have an A as a running back.
Nice.
A as a quarterback. So let's see what else you got.
And Brown says he's not big on Walker this year. Love the Charbonnet pick. I also take May over Goff. Yeah, see, I mean, May with the rushing. I mean, when you get better, though, his rushing is going to go down. Like, well, that's one thing that...
I'm in a league where it gives more rushing potential, and May ended up
See, and also don't forget about that. Like the rushing quarterbacks, you don't have as big of an advantage because the passing yards are 15 yards per 1 point. So it's like it's way closer. The 10 rushing yards for 1 point. It's way closer than the ones where you get 25 yards per point.
And you remember, May didn't start right away, but like overall, May ended up as a top 20 quarterback.
Yeah, and plus Goff with Gibbs. I was so stoked when I got Goff just to be able to have Goff and Gibbs. Like, imagine how many touchdowns those 2 guys combined are going to score throughout the year.
And I'm in a league that favors rushing quarterbacks, and May ended up as the 7th overall quarterback in that league.
Because people are all over his nuts because of the rushing. It was crazy. Like, when you actually look at the numbers compared to the rest of the league, it's nuts. Wide receivers, though, I mean, this is where I choked it for sure. But it's really because the 7th, 7-10. That's my first wide receiver taken, Rashee Rice. And then I took Roma Dunze. I got Chris Godwin, who usually goes before the 9-10. And then Ridley, I feel like he's a really big tier break. And like, if I wouldn't have got Ridley right there, it's like, you see, like, then it's like the rookie territory. Like, that's where a lot of these rookies start coming into play. And like, Ridley's still a number 1, even on that shitty ass team.
So you realize last year before Godwin got hurt, week 7, he was the number 1. No, I'm sorry. He was the number 2 overall receiver, half a point behind the number 1.
Godwin's the man. I mean, it's getting hurt though. Like he's getting older and he's had a handful of injuries. It's like, can his ass stay healthy the whole year?
So right now I have Rice as my not dynasty. I got to get this dynasty out of my brain because I'm in so many rookie drafts. But for best ball, he's my 18th wide receiver.
Nice. I got him in the 7th round.
Yeah. So you're getting a top 20
nice
guy Odunze. Where the fuck do I have him? Godwin's my 28th.
Hey, Brown, fuck you, man. He said it'll be me smiling every time Montgomery gets like 3 1-yard touchdowns in a game. I know. Just need to get both of them. Like, fuck, man. Like, it's like you need to get both of them. And look at Montgomery was taken right before I took Rashee Rice at the 7-9, literally one pick in front of me.
So I actually have Odunze over Godwin just because of that injury concern.
Yeah.
So let's see, Odunze is my 34th. And what did I say? My Godwin was 28th.
Okay.
Rice is 18th. So you have 3 top 36 receivers. That's what you want in a 12-team league. Right?
Yeah, for sure.
So Ridley, I don't know how to rank Ridley. I don't even know where to put him, honestly.
Yeah, he sucks.
No, he doesn't suck. It's the fact
that it's his situation fucking sucks.
The situation sucks.
He should have never went to fucking Tennessee. Should have never went there, but he took the money.
So like,
if Ward's smart, he'll just fucking pepper the fuck out of him, because like whenever they were using Ridley super creatively, letting him get in rushes from the backfield, doing the fucking any kind of sweep or wide receiver fucking screen, or just, anything where they were just getting him the ball, like not giving the quarterback a chance to fuck up the play.
So I'd rather have Ridley over Diggs.
And Diggs got drafted before, Tech got drafted right before.
I'd rather have Shakur over Ridley, but like right at that point, so like maybe wide receiver 45, I would put Ridley. So what, 12-team league? Yeah. So that's a good number. That's a good number 4, dude. I don't mind. I don't hate it.
Brown says Ridley in the 10th round. 3 thumbs up.
Yeah.
And Crispy said he's a jailbird. He's a bust. He's a washed up degenerate gambler. So here, he said D, but D minus. So here goes my IDP, and it starts with Zach Bond. How do you
number
like that?
Number 2 IDP off the board,
dude. And then Luvu in the 19th, Wagner in the 20th.
So Luvu and Wagner puts this over the top for me, because how the fuck did you get them that late,
dude? And then I got in the zone with Anal Zone.
And you got Lloyd.
Evan Lloyd was my number 5. So those
and Van Ginkel. Like,
got the Van Games.
Dude, you're making me fucking nut in my pants right now.
Alante Taylor, which a lot of people forget.
See, I don't really know about him.
Dude, he was on such a tear before he got hurt last year. Like, we're talking 30 and 40-point games, like just insanity that he was putting up over there, and just all over the field. And now they don't even have a Debo like over there. So now
Williams, I'm not really familiar with him.
Dude, either. Leonard Williams, the fucking one of the highest paid linemen in the league.
I need to hear
on
Leonard.
Seattle, and like he had multiple either high 30-point games or low 40-point games.
Yeah, well, when I hear Williams, there's so many freaking Williams in this league, just like there is so many Johnsons and
Leonard Williams.
Curl is an awesome value, because I actually put him in like my top 20 overall for IDP.
Nice.
So I love that value right there. Hayward is also a great value. Dude, your IDP crushes. I'm gonna have to give this an A all day.
I feel like I got so many people at value. I mean, maybe not Leonard Williams and Cam Curl and Hayward. They go there, but
I like
just even Luvu, Wagner. I feel like they go way before the 18th and 19th, and Anal Zone way before the 22nd, and Devin Lloyd way before the 23rd, and Van Ginks way below the 24th. So I felt like I really came up on some IDP value.
So what What round did you grab Curl in?
32.
God damn, dude. I'm pretty sure I took him way earlier than that in a couple.
People just forget about him. He's so buried on the ADP. Like, you have to go down fucking far to find him. Really far.
I know for a fact I have him in a couple. I only drafted 4 of these leagues so far, and I know for a fact I have Curl in multiple.
Brown said Ridley or Ingram for best ball. Who do you want? I feel like I want Ingram.
Ingram, 100%. Ingram's going to be a top 5 tight end with that Joker role with Sean Payton.
And you look, he literally went 1 pick in front. Like, literally 1 pick in front of me taking Ridley there. It's right there at the 10-2. All right, let's see. Here goes the bench.
You're right. I took Curl in the 31st round. So it's the same. All right.
Yeah. All right, here you go. Here's the bench. It starts with Ben Strange, Hollywood Brown.
I love Brown.
Hunt, Corum, and Guarendo.
I like Guarendo. I know they always draft running backs, but Guarendo is the number 2 behind CMC. And if CMC doesn't come back healthy, Guarendo's going to be a good value. He could put up running back 3 numbers.
And I took Fanning there in the 25th, and then Mike Williams, Brandon Cooks.
I'm not a fan of the Williams or Cooks pick.
I mean, it's dart throws for me. I just needed to add some wide receivers. It's like it's all trash at this
I would have
point.
rather had Tillman over both those guys who went a 4 round later.
Yeah, he did. Guess I'm not even thinking about Tillman because it's going to be so trash like over there.
You never know with Flacco. Flacco could make people viable. He was a top 5 quarterback.
That's true. Herbert, Mitchell to back up Henry, and then Hyatt and Burton.
Herbert's
Colt.
The Colts. So
he's the backup JT.
They just drafted Giddens, who ain't really shit. He's not on my radar. So Herbert, if Taylor goes down, Herbert could be viable.
Yeah, I'm getting Herbert in a lot of leagues just in case because like I feel like Colts are going to be one of the higher just rush teams. Like I don't know.
I hate your last pick.
And not just because of JT. Burton.
Yeah, I hate it because the dude has such an attitude problem, but he has such his talent is there. It's just his attitude, man. I don't get it. I don't think he's gonna make it in the NFL. I would have rather, I don't know, anyone over him.
There you go. Fuck the 35th.
Yeah. But I do like a lot of your picks like Guarendo. So your bench, what would you put your bench at?
I mean, I feel like I have enough pieces to where that it's either a B- or a B. I mean, I spent a lot of you can see. I mean, shit, like 1, 2,
you got Corum.
3, 4, 5. I mean, five. You know, early bench spots right there, and then I mean, all the rest. I mean, shit. We start getting in the 25th round. It's all dart throws.
So I'm looking. Yeah, I'm looking at your team. I see you got Corum, Hunt, and who was the other guy you took?
Guarendo.
Corum, Hunt, Guarendo. Awesome picks. Dart throws that can put up top 15 numbers if they are in the right position. But Fannin, people are sleeping on Fannin because you have Njoku, right?
No, I don't. I got Strange and Njoku got taken around later.
No. Say you got Fannin.
Yeah, I got Fannin. Yeah.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is Fannin, people are sleeping on him is because he's behind Njoku, right? But the thing is, they didn't draft a receiver. They're going to put Tillman on the outside. They're gonna move Judy. Instead of playing more slot snaps, they can move him to the outside, and then they could put Fannin in the slot because they got rid of Elijah Moore.
Yeah.
And they didn't replace Elijah Moore. So Fannin is a slot receiver type, big body tight end guy where you can put him in the slot. Whip-de-doo, they got Deontay Johnson. That dude's a nut fucking case. I don't care about Deontay Johnson, dude. He ain't gonna take away from Fannin because Fannin is going to be the next tight end when Njoku leaves, but they're gonna use him in the slot, and you're getting him in the what round?
25th.
25th fucking round, and you're gonna get him like at least 5 to 6 targets a game.
Let's go.
Give me that all fucking day. It was a tight end premium.
Nice.
And Brown said solid team. I wish I was good at IDP. All you got to do is take notes. I mean, I'm talking a lot about IDP. I already, for all my I mean, are you a paid Patreon member? So I mean, I am. I said it last year, and I did it last year where I was providing more advice, rankings, just everything more for Patreon members, like everything paid Patreon members, and everything was going to be first, you know, over there before I put my thoughts like anywhere else, because I'm literally just like typing it up, you know. And I put out the top 8 IDP, you know, rookies first, and then I put out, I think, the top 22 or 24 or something like that. And then now that we got a majority of the rookie drafts done, I still got to make sure we get these other ones done and people paid in, but I'm going to start working on my just overall top 25 IDP. I know that was like one of the bigger videos that I did last year, so I'm going to work on that and making it a cool video this year too.
Yeah, Alex is a very smart IDP player. I'm newer at IDP, but I surround myself with the best in the business, which is Alex. I also have a few other IDP players that are, what do you call them? Like the Fantasy Pros, top 5 people I do podcasts with, but they're all just... they're not Alex, dude. Alex keeps it real. Alex is the best in the business. You can't get any better than the 420 Hustler, man. Like, yeah, I do podcasts with a top 5 and the top ranker in the world on Fantasy Pros. Whip-de-doo, you're better at putting names on paper. But Alex actually gives you content to, like, what you should draft and where these people should be. So follow Alex at the IDP Hustler, man.
There you go. There we go. Crispy said Rico value go up with Brooks going on IR. I don't think so, because I think most people already thought that Brooks was going to be out for a huge portion of the season. So either way.
Wait, so you're talking about the Carolina Panthers, right?
Yeah.
So the Carolina, so the Carolina Panthers drafted a running back, didn't they?
Rob, put your tell me what league it's in. If it's a league that I'm doing, if not, just put in your picks and put your picks into a message.
Here we go. Panthers have Chuba Hubbard. Obviously, their number 1 guy, right? They paid him last year. They gave him bank.
Yeah.
Obviously, Jonathan Brooks is on IR. He's not going to be back until 2026. You have Rico Dottle that they brought in, but that was before they drafted Trevor Etienne, which is like Travis Etienne's brother. I see Trevor Etienne being a better running back than Rico Dottle, because Rico Dottle's
what do you think for this? But what do you think for this year, though?
This year, it's going to be all Chuba Hubbard with a little bit of Rico Dottle sprinkled in, because he's that satellite type back that's going to catch those passes.
Yeah,
but they're gonna start bringing in Trevor Etienne, because Trevor Etienne reminds me of like a Ty Chandler type running back. And do you remember last year, people were all excited about Ty Chandler.
Yeah, those are fucking nuts.
But Trevor Etienne, he runs that 4.42. He's fast. He's got that speed score and like the 77th percentile, and he's also got a great burst score around that 70th percentile. So like, I can see him like he's he's a little bit light. He's only 198 pounds, so a little bit lighter. But we also said that about Gibbs. Gibbs was 195 pounds. And we were like, oh, I don't want anything to do with a sub 200 pound back. Well, no, fucking Trevor Etienne learned from his bigger brother. He's going to be good.
So, okay, so it was one of the leagues that that we were doing together, or I mean that I'm hosting, and so he sold a lot of assets.
Wow, why did Isaiah Bond go so early?
Let me see.
Holy shit!
I got his picks highlighted. So he had the 1-3. He took Ward.
I hate that pick.
Yeah, he had the 111. He took Harvey.
I love that pick.
He had the 2-2. He took Higgins.
I love that pick.
He had the 3-2. He took Beck.
I love that. Oh my god! How did you get Besh when Besh should have went right behind Higgins? That's awesome.
It just like it really depends. Yeah, it's an orphan team that he said.
Yeah, no, Besh and Higgins.
He also got Howard at the 3-6. So I'm assuming he really needed quarterbacks.
A little bit too early, but I don't hate it.
And then he got Higgins from Baltimore at the 4-2, the linebacker.
So
Higgins.
That's actually a great pick because that's underrated. Because Baltimore wouldn't have drafted him. I believe he was a second-round pick in the NFL draft.
And then let me see, what was he?
Was he a second-round pick?
Dude, Sleeper really doesn't even have that updated on there. Yeah, I think he was. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Anyway, he is going to be great.
Let me see.
I want to scroll over because the guy that went after Howard fucking irks me so much because I was so high on him, A.O. Manor.
Oh shit! So actually, no, he was undrafted free agent.
Well, then who the fuck would?
That's why I never heard of him.
Who the fuck did Baltimore draft in their second round?
So I mean, shit, they got Mike Green, who they drafted was the third round.
Green. Okay, because I drafted Mike Green.
You got him at the 5-2.
That's
that's a way better pick than Higgins at the 4-2.
So I drafted Mike Green in a 32-team league at the 214. So 32 plus 14, if you want to do that math. That's where I drafted Mike Green.
Okay, he said this is the orphan team that has Rodgers and Watson.
So I love that Mike Green pick, dude. Mike Green is like, yeah, he might have some off-field shit going on, but when he plays and if he plays and gets his shit together, that's gonna be a fucking value.
So he also
got Taj Brooks.
He got Izaraku at the 4-4. That's dope also. And then he got Pat Bryant at the 4-5. That's good value.
Dude, I would have rather took Horton over Pat Bryant. And you got motherfuckers.
Yeah, so like he got Horton at the 5-5.
Holy shit.
He got Giddens at the 4-11. So I'm sure he just needs a little plethora of everything.
Wait, who went after Giddens though? That's the thing.
I mean, he got Taj Brooks later still.
I would have rather took Ollie Gordon just because Ollie Gordon is that dog.
Gordon went later, yeah.
Yeah, I would have rather took Gordon over Giddens.
He still has the 702 and the 705. And they're at...
And then who's left on the board?
It's at the 6-9.
So can we see the board?
Yeah,
Restrepo. Do not draft Restrepo.
I don't know why people are getting so crazy for Restrepo.
Gaskin. Put him on your list. Who else? I don't. After the draft is over, pick up Ricky White.
Ricky White.
Yeah, I love Ricky White because they got Horton.
Oh yeah, and you fucking got.
It's gonna be Ricky White and Horton because they got rid of Metcalf. And all they have is 2 slot receivers and JSN and Cup. And they drafted Horton and Ricky White. Ricky White's a fucking dog.
Let's see. I should put up my lineup. So it's It's Watson, Russ Wilson. So this one has Russ Wilson also, but that's your one starter. But
Watson,
yeah,
Russell,
Rodgers,
damn,
Aaron
that's
Jones,
nuts.
Travis
Damn.
Etienne, Nick Chubb.
Damn.
Hopkins,
So you're in a total. So you're in a rebuild.
Yeah, that's why he's got all these picks.
You need to get out there and trade Cup, Thielen, Cooper.
Yeah, you have Chase.
Keep Evans. Keep Roman Wilson. Get rid of Dulcich. Fucking AI. Fucking missed like Dulcich. He's only 13% owned in Dynasty right now, and I've been dropping him to get Gaston.
Yeah.
Get Gaston over Dulcich. Man,
you got some good picks on.
You have some great picks, dude. I love this team as a rebuild, but you have so many pieces on your roster that are like kind of irrelevant, but could be someone on a win now team, just like.
And I think I'm pretty sure you're on Patreon, Rob. I'm going to give you the, I'm going to throw the link in the chat for the, let me see how many IDPs
Dude,
it was that I got on this list.
I love Higgins. I love Besh. I love fucking Mike Green. I love Taj Brooks. I love fucking Pat Bryant. I love Horton. So great draft so far, bro.
Dang it, I thought I put it in the collections. Hold on, we're gonna figure this out. Where the hell are my the top IDPs? I'm gonna put the link in here. Oh, here it is. So it's my top 20. Oh no, that's offense. Hold on. Where the fuck is IDP? Here it is. How many do I have ranked? So it's my top 22 ranked IDPs.
Dude, I actually went 50 deep in my IDP rookie rankings.
Here's the link for Patreon. Yeah, I will see. And like just for Patreon, it's like literally as I'm doing it, like they got my top 8 first, and then I went through it again when I had time, and I got through my top 27. So I threw it on Patreon. Like I haven't even put this, I haven't made any videos or anything, on this yet. Like
so Mike Green is my 4th overall rookie.
Fuck.
I got Jalen Walker, Abdul Carter, and Travis Hunter above him. I do like Pierce.
I guess I don't even put Travis Hunter on the IDP.
Wait,
you got to draft him so much earlier.
Look, I want to see if Schwissinger.
I got Mike Green at at 9.
Oh wow, for rookies.
Yeah, Schwissinger went 3-3.
So he's my 5.
So here goes my top 10. I got Carter.
Yeah.
I got Campbell, Jihad. I got Michael Williams. I got Nick Martin. I got Schwessinger. I got Walker, Jalen Walker, Nick Amonwari, and then Malachi Starks, and then Mike Green and Teddy Buchanan.
Oh, so you don't have Knight in your top, or Graham?
Knight's at 11 for me.
And what about Graham?
Which Graham are we talking about?
Demetrius. Oh no, I'm sorry, Mason Graham. Cleveland. DT. It's just because I hate putting DT this high.
I'm not even ranking DTs on my.
Well, it's a fact. I know. I hate doing it too, but I had to put him up there, man. I don't know why. Maybe
because he's a Brown. That's why.
But I hate Browns, so I should lower him. But the fact that the type of player he is, I think he should be up there. Nick Amayawadu.
Yeah,
I call him Ewok. I don't even know how to fucking pronounce his name.
All right, hold on. Chris, someone said show the team. All right, I'm going to show you guys the 2 orphan teams that we got here.
But Jack Sawyer is someone you should keep an eye on.
All right, you ready? This one is Team 3. Let me see what draft pick it has real quick because it won't say it on here. Team 3 is draft pick 4. Okay, so it's got Herbert and Mac Jones. Who?
Mac Jones.
Anthony Richardson.
Damn.
Yeah, I mean
That's
he's
scary. I mean, he could be top
look,
5.
See, look, JJ McCarthy, but see a lot of people they'll like
right.
look at these teams and they won't look in the like the IR. So like JJ McCarthy's in there.
Oh, you got Anzalone. You got that's not bad. Luke
has my first and second round pick. So has
you have a 112. Oh, dude,
Yeah,
112 is gonna get you a fucking flex player.
Well, no, they have the 4th overall pick, and they have the 12th, and then they have the 2-4 and the 12-12 or the 2-12.
Oh, wait, this is an orphan team.
Yeah, there's an orphan team that we're showing off
So
here.
they have the 104 and the 112.
Yeah,
with
and then
this lineup, that's actually not bad, dude.
So hold on and seeing that. I mean, that was just the quarterback. So we were going.
Who's the running back?
So Pollard, Swift.
All right.
Brown said this team looks like a dream. And Brown says this super flex.
That's why I'm looking at the receivers.
It's super flex IDP. It's one of the 420 crew like WWF ones. So Pollard, Swift, Westbrook, Kine. Let's see. I mean, it's not the best. You got to make shit happen.
So what? So it's gonna go Genty. It's gonna go
got
Hunter.
Tillman. Hold on, they got Tillman. They got Josh Palmer. Got Zach Ertz. The IDP is pretty solid. There's not really a problem. Too many problems there. But also 4 picks in the top 24.
So you're gonna get Amari and Hampton on this team at 104.
Potentially.
No, it's gonna go Genty. It's gonna go Hunter at 101, 102.
He goes a lot at 103, man. He goes a lot at 103.
3, you're gonna pray to God someone goes Ward so that you get Hampton.
It could.
If you get Hampton,
it's either gonna be Hampton, Judkins, or Henderson if you're going running back.
And then what I would
depending
do
on who falls.
At 112, I would go Emeka Egbuka because he could be a top 15 guy next year, not this year, but next year he's going to give you that top 15 value.
So here's another one. This one,
or I might go Dart. At 112.
Now this one has the 103. This one could be the one that gets the Hampton. You want to get Hampton for sure? Here goes the 103.
With right James Cook, I wouldn't. I would go with Aaron Rodgers as your.
So Aaron Rodgers, Caleb. So I mean, these teams aren't set, so we got to look and see who's on there. So, but it's Aaron Rodgers, Caleb, and Baker.
Oh, you got Mayfield.
Shit. It's so Baker and Caleb.
This is the Hampton team. This is the Hampton team right here.
Got Diggs there on the bench. Bowers, look at that. This team has Bowers on the bench.
Wow, you got a fucking 101 right there. Because I don't know who I would rather have, Genty or Bowers. Who would you rather have, Genty or Bowers?
Man, it's crazy because Bowers went for the 101 like straight up. And I think I would rather have Bowers. I mean, it would depend on the team build. But I feel like Bowers is going to outscore Genty.
And he's more long-term.
Yeah. So this team, I mean, shit, and I think when people are looking at these teams, they're literally not looking at the bench and shit to find the people that should be starters. Yeah. I can't go in and put the starters in. I can't. See, I guess I could remove myself from my team and go onto their team, and I guess I could do that, but I don't want to go through the work.
I would buy both of these teams and combine them and just get rid of the other one.
Yeah, I mean, of course, if you have a team of 100.
Because
let's see what picks. Well, it has all the picks. So the 103, 203, 303, all the way. See, the 103 and the 203
trade.
Look, I don't have any picks inside. I don't have the 112, so I won't be taking Trey Harris there. So you might be able to get him at the 203 also. I mean, maybe I'll try to trade up, but I don't know. I like my team, so I'm not really gonna trade future picks for this. Because those picks that I traded, it turned into Justin Jefferson. I can't remember.
That's a great. Yeah, you can't get any better than that, man. JJ.
What's the RBs for the second team? So the RBs for the second team, well, James Cook. Let's see, Braylon Allen, Isaiah Davis, CEH.
So that team needs Hampton.
Yeah, this team needs Hampton at the 103.
Team definitely needs Hampton. Your quarterbacks are good.
Yeah, I mean the running backs.
IDPs are right. You see when I'm in like an IDP,
there's no IRs either. So
like, when I go into an IDP dynasty league, I don't even care about my IDP because I can find guys later. Like when people get hurt, I'll pick up the guy that's going to get the 78% of snaps when it normally get like what 0 to 50.
You will. These leagues are a little bit more savage than most. These are the ones that have been around. Like this one's been around since 2021. Everyone's IDP savvy, but like so you're not gonna find like I don't know. There's some of the other super flex IDP leagues where maybe you're able to find people a little bit later, but
I like that.
You don't want to bank on it. Draft IDP guys. Like make sure you draft a couple IDP guys. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, you definitely want your linebackers.
It's a 55. Sure. It's a 55 buy-in through Zell. Brown.
Dude, Brown. If you take one of these teams, I can see both of these teams as someone that could draft well and become a contender right away.
We got enough people in here that like we could fill these up and like literally like I'm pretty sure if you guys fill these up and pay. That we're starting the draft very soon.
I'm already in 27 dynasty leagues, so I can't join anymore until I get rid of some of mine.
Now we got 2 people in the draft. Don't worry, Jamie. You don't got to feel that pressure. And this is dope. Like here's some of the people who are in the league too. Like it's a really dope like group of people. So Crispy's in it. Big Tons is in it. Mike MN Digger is in it. JPZ's in it. Let me see who else is in there. And Ryan, I don't know if you guys know Ryan. He's in like a fucking million leagues. Yeah, he took over this as a dynasty.
Yeah. So I'm at the point where like I'm in so many dynasty leagues and I'm getting so sick of trying to find people to take over orphans. I'm making people pay a year in advance. If they don't pay a year in advance, I'm just going to get rid of the fucking league.
Let's see. Brown said, I see the running backs I've never heard of. I looked up one of the names and it was a top 25 running back in 2017.
Wait, who was the running back you never heard of? 2017 was a great class.
Yeah, 2017 on a lot. But let me know. He said, I'll make a deal right now. What is it? He said, I'll take one if Jamie takes one. Yeah. So he said he's not going to take one, but no, I know there's someone else in the chat.
I'm
who would be down to take over the other team, right? It's different if I'm reading it out to you. Sometimes I'll send you guys like 5 like orphan teams or whatever, and maybe you'll just like scroll through really quick and like miss the people in the IR, miss the people on the bench,
Yeah, I see that a lot, man. Like people are like, oh well, why is Trevor Lawrence in your IR or like someone? But you're seeing like
you just gotta look.
People. Like yeah, you have to take a look at it.
The teams weren't good if they don't have all their starters in. They were probably playing different games. With trying to make sure that they weren't catching dubs like at the end. Because really the rule is you have to set a competitive lineup based on the projections. So even if you're somewhat close in projections, but you got a couple of your stars on the bench, as long as you're not starting guys who are projected for 0 or like 2 or 3 points, it's all fair game. It's a strategy.
And see what I do is the bottom teams, like the bottom 6 teams that don't make the playoffs, I always do it as max potential points, the MPH or whatever it is. So you can set no lineup but the max potential points is going to automatically set a best ball lineup for you and give you those points. So it prevents tanking. So it doesn't matter if you're 0 and 16, as long as your max potential points are higher than the other guys, it doesn't matter. Because you're going to get the 105 as opposed to the 101, even if you're 0 and 16.
Yep. All right. Well, there we go. And Brown sent it to you. Come on. Who else is going to jump in? We got a handful of people in the chat. Someone take it's only a 55. It's nothing crazy. 55! It's good competition. The teams aren't that good, but they're also not that bad.
They're not bad at all. I would take over one of these teams if I had the room to do it. And whoever takes over this team, invite me as a co-manager, and I'll fucking give you advice. I don't even care. I'm doing it for free. I just love football so much that I don't even give a shit. I'll join a team with you if you pay for it. But you keep all the profit. I don't even want a cent.
K2 said, I don't know what it is, but I'll send it over. All right, we're waiting for Brown to pick a team. So I just went over the teams. Did you see the two teams that I just went over? Brown's joining right now. He's looking over. I know he's still on YouTube here too, hopefully. And yeah, Brown, tell me which one you want.
Check out this.
You want team 3 that has the 4th pick or team 10 that has the 3rd pick. That's the two teams that we got. Oh, nice.
Remember that scene?
Yeah, these guys are fucking funny. It was so random. So the guy in the middle, he talks about the story about how he got that job, and it was just super random.
He was just a random dude that didn't even act or anything, and then he all of a sudden got the job.
So K2, we're talking about the orphan, so I'll let you know. Brown's gonna. He saw me go through both, and I could bring it back up on the screen if you want to see it.
Go rewind.
You jump in.
Yeah. Go rewind.
Ronald, what up? What up, Ronald? Hey, let's smoke it up, bro, before we get out of here.
You got perfect time. About to start a little puff give in this mother.
And Ron said, "Is that Golden Goat?" No, it's not Golden Goat. This one it's Glitter Bomb. Glitter Bomb. It's how many? What's the THC? 26% THC. And Last Shinobi said, I'll definitely adopt a team when I get paid and after moving and the house is done. There you go. Yeah, because I still have a bunch of these Superflex IDPs. It's kind of like slowly but surely. And now that I think about it, like I might have to dress these teams up. I might have to move my team, like move myself from my team to the other team to be able to fucking move all their people in the starters so people can see that, because like I feel like that's like a big flaw, is like people not being able to see the starters and visualize the starters in the lineup. So
that's a lot of work for us as the commissioner to do, though, because you have to individually move players around, and it takes about 5 minutes, man.
There's so many fucking there's so many orphans this year because of like specifically one person who was like booted, you know, and he was booted from all of his teams, and he had like fucking 13 teams or some shit like that out of like 29 leagues. So yeah, all right. Brown said he's taking team 9 or team 10. I mean, sorry.
Wait, which team was that? Which was that? The Baker Mayfield team?
I'll tell you right now. That was the Caleb.
Oh, I like that team too. Yeah, either one was great. I actually like that one better. So yeah, good choice.
All right, K2 and Robson, thanks for checking out my team, gentlemen. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And K2, you still there, right? I'm gonna pull the team up on here, and because so now we have one of the teams filled. We get the other one filled, and you guys pay. Like we'll start this draft. I mean, I'll set the draft for Sunday just to give everyone a day buffer to make sure that they're paying attention. But Yeah,
Then,
you take over this. We're drafting soon. Yeah, this is the one with Herbert, though. I mean,
Herbert's a top 7, 8 for me. He's in that Drake May tier, and you heard me talk about how I love Drake May.
Yeah, see, this is the one that needs to take Ward because that 103 needs to take. Or wait, is this the? Let me see. Hold on. What's Team 10? Team 10 has the 3rd pick. Okay, so let me see. Or wait, no. This Brown took over Team 10. This one has the 4th pick, but Team 10 really needs Hampton. they need a running back bad, so the Ward should be here. I mean, I don't know.
Dude, if Hampton falls to you, because I would take him at the 102 in normal drafts, but with Hunter being the cheat code, he's gonna go 101 or 102.
So we'll go back over the teams, and he said, "Let's roll it." I'm not scared to suck for a minute, and it's got 2 first rounders and 2 second rounders.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah. So let me see. Let me see if it'll just let me. Oh fuck! Hold on.
Don't be afraid to make trades. If you're not comfortable taking a guy at like Hampton, go trade that pick and go get like a Bijan and add a little bit on top of it to go get a Bijan if you're not comfortable with Hampton.
Yeah, these guys are in a bunch. They know what's up. They're going to be ready to trade, and I'm ready to trade too. I don't have my 1st or 2nd rounder. K2's about to have that. And Brown said free subscription on Patreon included, right? Always, bro. Always. Every league comes with a free subscription to Patreon.
And you got me in your DMs now, man. Just send me fucking DMs. Ask me advice. I'm always down.
And Crispy's in this league with us, and he said if you need help setting the lineups in the orphan teams, he's there for you. And seeing maybe this is what I got to do is like we got to show off the teams. We got to do a little bit of salesmanship. That's how we're gonna have to do this because these teams aren't the best. They're orphan teams. They got to be dressed up a little bit, but they each have potential, and I feel like sometimes people don't have the vision, right away to like see the potential.
Yeah. And I did say that Travis Hunter is a cheat code in IDP leagues, but so is freaking Crispy. Crispy is a freaking cheat code. So go get him and have him help you set up your lineups. Man, Crispy, you're awesome, dude.
And MN Digger, he's stoked about it. He said, we even got K2 also. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, these 420 crew leagues they're filling up with some new dope ass 420 crew members. And these ones have been around since 2021, so like these first ones, the 1 through 9, those are like the OGs that are like, I mean, shit, they're going, this is year 5.
Yeah. That's the COVID era, bro.
Yeah. That's when this all started, man. It was like the 2020 year. That was that was like everything, right there and building. And then 2021, that was us like wanting to get into as many drafts as we could. We did 9 of them that year. That was fun. I'm in all of them too. Yeah, I'm in the first 25 of these. So we have 29 of them total. And I'm not in the last 4, I guess. I'm in the top 25. All right. So let me see. Let's set this. We're going to set this draft real quick. Now we got the guys in it.
So speaking of that, I'm going to make my draft pick right now. When I first got on, I was on the clock at 203 or 204. I'm going to take Matthew Golden. That's a smash pick right there.
Let's go. All right. Let them know at all. Draft date set.
So I am taking Golden over Burden. I'm taking Golden over Higgins, and I'm taking Golden over Trey Harris. I love Higgins and I love Harris, but I just can't pass up Golden, man. Like I said, he's that Robin to someone's Batman, but he could turn into Nightwing instantly. Give me Golden. Bam, I just pushed the button on Golden.
Nice. Johnny said the drafts have been happy. He could pull off some serious moves there. Yeah. It's been super fucking fun. These drafts, I feel like the trades have been insane. Like people have been making like crazy trades, shitloads of picks, you know, in the mix, like big time players like moving around, you know, for big hauls one way or the other. And so yeah, man, it's fucking awesome. Fucking love this time of the year, man. May is like the biggest time for rookie drafts around.
Yes, this is my favorite time because I've been doing my rookie research since February, man, and now it's the time to actually put that into work.
Oh shit!
Steal people.
Which team is Crispy on? All right, there we go. Let's unlock your team, Crispy. All right, and I feel like at the end of every draft, we're just gonna. All right, you're unlocked, motherfucker. At the end of every draft, we're gonna have to show off an orphan team because, yeah, we got to get these Superflex IDP ones filled. That's it. I had a lot of orphan teams compared to the previous years because of so many new startups. But the Superflex ones weren't really hard to fill at all. Like, I mean, there's always people down to like take over a Superflex. Superflex IDP takes a new level, takes a beast, you know. Here we go. All right, and make sure you stay through the credits, guys. We appreciate you. Where's Jamie at? And Jamie can remind you guys where to find him at. He told you throughout the show. But here goes the credits. Stay through the credits, and we'll see you guys. We'll see you guys for tomorrow's draft. Got a good draft tomorrow. Here we go. I had to get rid of the music, so I didn't lose this anything copywritten. There we go. K2, you the man. You the man. Appreciate you for taking over. Yeah, and you got my first and second round pick over there. I don't have any picks until the third round. It's not just you, particular vacated leagues aside, lots of newbies. Last year bounced when we kicked their butts. Yeah, I mean, you know, it takes a certain, you know, type of newbie to like get their ass handed to them with a really shitty team and like, dang, I got to make this better. You know, like, I mean, it's tough. So I don't even judge people if they leave because it wasn't hard. Like, I don't know. I don't know how many orphan teams I ended up filling. And like some of these fucks came back, you know, later. It's like I got rid of their team already because they hadn't responded for like 3 months or something. And like this year, I'm going to remind everybody at the beginning of the season, don't forget, March 1st is the deadline to pay for 2026. If you can pay it any time between now and March 1st, get it out of the way. It's $30 fucking dollars.
Yeah, I want to give a shout out to Kiddo. I see his name in there. Josh Rosum. I swear to God, that dude's like one of my friends. It's the same name. I don't know if it's the same person.
Could be. Okay, you go. There's the ones before it. A lot of cool cats on there.
Lot of dogs in this. Dog, bulldog. We got 30 something. Nice.
There you go.
Pam good.
Yeah, Pam's crazy.
She has been awesome. I love talking to her in the chats.
Yeah.
So Pam, I didn't see you tonight, but like you're usually on all these, and I love talking to you in the chat.
Pam's fun. All right, let's get the hell out of here. We've been live for a minute. That was a fun draft, and we'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace out, everybody.
Peace.
Defense on me.
I don't want them to gain another yard.
You blitz all night. If they cross the line of scrimmage, I'm going to take every last one of you out. You make sure they remember forever the night they played the Titans.
Here comes the, 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 y'all